da, 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 da. A little further away this time. Hey, what's happening, y'all? Per usual, give me a 15-minute window, right? So, good to see you guys here. 15 minutes late, but that's okay. I'm going to work on it. All right. I'm always scrambling. I'm always trying to look for the newest, freshest content, so I push it to the brink every time. I like to bring the interesting, kind of maybe out there, if you will, but line of truth to it, content. You know what I'm saying? I like to keep you guys thinking. So I grind it out to the last minute to try and find what suits me best and what I think will be the most interesting. So hello, how are you guys doing tonight? Are you guys good? We had a killer live yesterday, you guys. Holy crap. It'll be hard to one-up that one, but we're going to try, and we're going to give it a hell of an effort. Make sure you're tapping that screen. Fill up that like meter for me. Get me some confetti rolling. Any donations are really appreciated because they help push the live as well. I follow anybody who donates. Just open an apparel line. Link in the bio. Check it out. It all helps, so... Yes, we're going for Giants again, man. The Giants stuff is pretty crazy. And I have even more, you guys. I have, so half the reason I was a little late tonight, right? Half the reason I was a little late tonight was because right before I was getting ready to go live, I got an email from a fan of mine, right? He is from California, and man, his story and his legacy, where he hails from in Mexico, is just crazy. It's insane stuff. Really cool, really fascinating, really intriguing. And his stories that are from his grandfather to him. He's about 28 right now. So his stories from his grandfather passed down to him are stuff of old, stuff that you just don't hear. So every time he emails me, my ears perk up and I go check the email really fast. And in fact, I have to bring it to the table tonight. A couple of his emails, man, they're just stuff that it's not in the books, but makes sense, right? Legacies from the old descendants from the Mayan and Incan and Aztec empires of Holstra. Appreciate you. Way to start it off, bro, with that disco ball. So Mayan, Incan, Aztec empires, what happened to them? Where'd the Mayans go? This is right from the descendants' mouth, if you will. It's from the horse's mouth. They are the ones they're living it. They're there. They're hearing the folklore. They pass it down through generations. This account is totally wild. It's nothing like what we were taught in our history books. Wow, it blew my mind. Like when I was reading it, I was like, no kidding. So that's what happened to them. You know what I mean? And I'm talking about like the Mayans and stuff like that, you guys. So, wild stuff. Really cool, really intriguing, interesting stuff. So, love your show. Hey, appreciate you, Duke Dog. What's happening, my boy? Good to see you here, as always. Holstra, thank you. You guys are awesome. This is basically just a live where I kind of talk about aliens, giants, you name it. We cover a lot of different subjects. Thank you for the origami there. Pretty cool stuff, Holstra. Appreciate it. Like I said, any donations I follow, and you guys they mean a lot to me. They really help me out. So helps push my lives, help get me out there. Rock it. Let's get to 700. I mean, we hung out at 800 people in my live yesterday for a good period of time. 600, 700 consistently. First time I've ever had that happen. Lemuria had. I like it. James Spencer, what's happening? Lots of new faces, guys. I love to see the new faces. Really cool. Really cool. So, yeah, Nephilim. Oh my God, dude. We covered them last time from the Book of Enoch and the Fallen Angels on down. So yeah, the giants, they're still here. They're still here. They're actually, they were put in a stasis before the Great Flood. Okay. And they were in the crystal chambers. The crystal chambers are now, breaking open, and the giants are being released. So on that note, I looked and did a little more research on Antarctica, and they said, and I've had this theory for a long time, they said that Antarctica was actually the original stronghold of the giants. All right. There's a giant's megalith under the ice in Antarctica. And, you know, I did the story on that, the wild story, with the Navy SEALs, and they descend into the cavern and they run into giants. I apologize for not getting that part 2 out there, you guys. I promise you I'm going to do that tonight after my live, and I'm going to post it. So I'm going to finish that part 2. I apologize for it being late. Just had got busy today, and, you know, sometimes you just can't get to it when you want to. So, but no, you guys, crazy stuff. Stuff that I'd never heard. Thank you, Holster. I appreciate you, Stuntman. Until recently. So one of my better sources of this stuff, and if you're not a religious person, okay, this gentleman is very Christian, okay, but if you can put aside the rhetoric of that and just listen to his facts, okay, and listen to his historical context that he's talking about. He touches on the Egyptians in the Grand Canyon, how in the 1800s, right, they found these massive temples, Egyptian temples in the Grand Canyons. Not only that, they found giant mummies, mummified giants in the Grand Canyon as well. So when the Egyptians caught wind of this, right, thank you for the glasses, I appreciate you. Ancient Eye, I appreciate you. Thank you guys so much for the gifts. So when the Egyptians caught wind that they were finding these structures in absolute ironclad evidence and proof of Egyptian presence in America, the Egyptians in Egypt actually started to panic a little bit. Their officials started to panic because it had always just been Egypt was Egypt. They were not a civilization that spanned the world. They were in Egypt, and Egypt kind of has always banked on that, and they have literally banked on that with the Giza Plateau and stuff like that. But they were so nervous that they called the U.S. government and told them to what they couldn't, so to gather all the relics and what they couldn't send to Egypt to destroy. Sad, really sad. But what a lot of people don't know about the Egyptians is they were a seafaring people, and they were very good at it, navigating the seas. They actually even drew out ancient maps that were pretty accurate, like given the time period, right? They were actually a lot more technologically advanced than probably we are now. But their maps, I remember reading online that their maps were drawn, and they were within 50 miles to the exact circumference of the Earth. And we sit here and we say within 50 miles, right? Well, thousands of years ago, what if the Earth expanded or contracted? You know, so maybe they were spot on and we're off, right? Yeah, they found presence of them all over in the Grand Canyon, massive caverns full of seeds. As if they were getting ready or preparing for a great flood. And it was all hidden, right? It really wasn't put out there, and it still isn't put out there to this day. So that's the type of stuff this gentleman talks about. His name is Steve Quayle. If I urge you guys to check him out. His following is decent. His views seem on YouTube maybe restricted, but his info is awesome. Thank you, Bailey. I appreciate that. His info is just priceless. He gets a little wily with it. He's a little fantastical and outlandish at times, but what do they say? Truth is stranger than fiction, right? So don't ever underestimate the truth. Don't ever underestimate it. It doesn't necessarily believe everything you hear, but just never underestimate the truth. But anyway, yes. So the Antarctic ice, there is a massive, giant megalith under the ice. Okay, and recently the structures in Antarctica have been reacting. They've been moving, if you will. As soon as the ice melts, they have been seeing massive earthquakes in clusters down there. They don't report this stuff, and you don't, even in the U.S. Geological Survey, if you go on there, you don't really see them putting earthquakes in the Antarctic area. They don't show them. So I don't know. I think a lot of that goes under the radar. I just think Antarctica is a place where they don't divulge much of the information, right? They keep it pretty secret, but apparently it's been happening often. Not only are they releasing like a nuclear energy, nucleotides, but they have been releasing energy, period. They said that the energy surges going on right now in Antarctica, right? Check this out. This blew my mind. The energy surges that are going on right now in Antarctica, coming from essentially under the ice, is greater than the equivalent of the entire electrical grid of the planet. Of the planet. Not just countries, of the planet, fam. So, whoever's down there and doing whatever they're doing, they're powerful, and they most speculate it's the fallen angels. Okay, a lot of people speculate it's the fallen angels or the descendants thereof. So the giants, right? They were a highly technologically advanced race, and they were once I think people underestimate how advanced they were. They were once the golden age of man. Okay. Beautiful, massive megalithic structures. They'd build them all over the world. You're talking like the Atlantis, Mu era, Luminaries. Yeah, like I say, Atlantis. I mean, it really did exist. Where? It's up for grabs, really. I have reason to believe that the Atlanteans and Atlantis existed near Florida and Cuba, the Bermuda Triangle, right? The Bermuda Triangle. I think a lot of the anomalies are the phenomena that happens in the Bermuda Triangle is because there's actually remnants of Atlantis left there. Okay, and once in a while the energy it shows, and they teleport, they transfer space-time. I don't know, but and that's actually been documented. I think I talked about it a little last live. Eisenhower, when he went with aliens, he met with ETs, Greys, for example, and they told him to build a underwater military base down there near the Bahamas, and they told him that they would be able to harness the power, harness the energy given by Atlantis's ruins or their structures that were still left there. They still have the energy that they originally used when Atlantis was full go. So they've been our government has been working on it. They've been harnessing these energies. They know how to use more than we think they do. You can say that basically when Gov releases a technology to the people, that it's already been in the works and used for 40 to 50 years. That's just for example, the ground penetrating radar. Ground penetrating radar was released in 2011. They were using it in the 1970s on the Giza Plateau to discover the caverns under the Sphinx and the pyramid. So They've been using GPR for a long time. Now they're using this esoteric gravitational type radar, where they, based on structures, can detect gravitational anomalies or shifts in gravitational pull based on just like I say there's a crater. It might pull a little harder in that area, and it can distinguish between the two. Normal gravity and this said gravity, or a meteor or a massive structure. They, more mass. I imagine but it is probably more mass. You're getting pulled on by gravity harder, right? So it picks up the difference. I'm imagining that's somehow what it probably does, as far as how it works. But so I got into some stuff about Hyperborea. Okay. Hyperborea. I hadn't done a lot of research on Hyperborea, or had really heard much about it until I started watching this gentleman, Steve Quayle. It's basically sacred land in Russia, right, that had relics of giants from early times. It's called the Russian Peninsula of Kola. Okay? This civilization is said to be much older than the Egyptian civilization. All right. The peninsula is 100,000 square kilometers, and they have had a lot of activity there, as far as, even like they call it, I don't know, they want to call it like magic. You know what I'm saying? The magic of old, right? Like visions, people losing their minds, right? This has been a phenomenon that's been going on for years, and it happens, and it often happens. Now I see it happening a lot more in Alaska. Okay, it happens in Alaska near a certain mountain, Mount Hayes in particular. It happens a lot. Also during Aurora Borealis. Okay. Aurora Borealis. People lose their minds all the time. Excuse me. I'm just letting my cat in real quick. During Aurora Borealis. Come on, Kiki. Come on. Oh, relax. She had to stand out in the rain for a second. It's raining in Michigan. It looks like it's going to be a gloomy week this week. But, yeah, no, so the Russians would do a exploration in the 1920s of Hyperborea. They were looking for three things. The first being the obvious, they wanted to find traces of life. Okay, they did, right? Second, they said they wanted to study a strange phenomenon that manifested itself in the region known as the experience of illusion. Holograms, I'm thinking. Something along those lines. And then they said something about the magicians who control the course of world history. All right? So the Russians in the in late 1900s did a lot of exploring on these islands, these Kola peninsulas, the Hyperborea, with the giant race, that one of the oldest, most ancient giant races to ever inhabit Earth, right? So they had a lot of strange happenings. They would, after the 1920 explorations, they would go back in 1972, all right? They said that they were actually there to mine ore. Well, what they were using was bombs to blow the caverns open and then mine the ore. But they would kept dropping bombs in the caverns, but they'd never mine the ore. So people were like, what the heck is going on here, right? They would end up dropping 124 bombs underground in this area, right? Well, this is way back in the 70s, y'all. This is one of the earliest accounts I've read of this stuff. Way back in the 70s, they figure that it was like the Cold War era, that they were actually dropping bombs on giants in subterranean pockets. Way back in the 70s, the Russians were doing this. they would end up dropping 124 bombs underground. Thank you, Fallout Chick. Without mining an ounce of ore. You know what I'm saying? The bombs were supposed to be for the mines to mine the ore, iron ore. They didn't mine an ounce of it. So they figured that it was absolutely for taking out giants underground that were existing and living underground in the 70s. Crazy stuff. And, you know, that goes along with what's going on all around the world in Afghanistan, how we just bugged out. I know you all seen my controversial story at best about that. That was a first-hand account from a soldier, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day. And maybe it wasn't the only reason they bailed on Afghanistan, but I'll tell you right now, it's the reason they left the military equipment there. They must know something's coming, and I think they know that what's coming is a bunch more giants are being released from their cryostasis, and they're going to surface. I don't know what they're going to do. Maybe try and take back what they believe is rightfully theirs. Earth, I don't know. It's hard to tell, but they're saying prepare. You know, one of the tips that they gave me when I was reading all these stories, giants are not immune to pure copper. Copper, for some reason, and when there's been records of when soldiers would find these giants, right? A lot of the times they'd have copper shackles on them. All right, copper shackles, because apparently copper is the only thing that works against these beasts. You can shoot them, and I don't know. Like, I don't even want to go as far as what I've heard about them, like in red, because it sounds so outlandish that I don't even like saying it because it seems too much, right? They're like immortality, if you will, right? Their immortality, their ability to live thousands of years, their strength, their speed. They're like as if a Superman was here, right? Same concept, you know, like when Superman left his planet to come to Earth, and their planet's gravity was much stronger, kind of like Nibiru's is said to be. Nibiru, Planet X, which is the home planet of the ancient Anunnaki, okay? The 12th planet is according to Zechariah Sitchin. And it's supposedly nearing. It nears every 3,600 years, give or take. It has an odd orbit, but the gravitational pull on said planet is very heavy. In fact, I had a gentleman email me, and I'd never heard this theory before on the Great Flood, but he said that when planet Nibiru was in its orbit, it got really close to our moon, right? And somehow it just happened to, at one point, almost park behind our moon. And you guys know what the moon controls, right? The moon controls the tide. The reason we have a tide at all, the raising and lowering of the tide, is from the moon. And as it gets closer to Earth in certain periods of time, the tide raises, it gets back, tide lowers, because of the gravity of the moon. Well, supposedly the gravity of Nibiru is greater than that of Earth, so when it parked behind the moon, it increased the moon's gravity, in turn increasing our tide to astronomical levels, which caused the flood. Decent theory. It makes sense, but until I see Nibiru, I won't. I don't know. And I'd love to see it. It makes me nervous though, because if it's real, that's scary. But somebody did message me yesterday, and they said something about how they looked at the moon, and if you could testify to this, put it in the comments. The moon, they said they were looking at the moon the other night, and it looked like in the background behind the moon there was a like anomaly, almost like waving around it, like waving behind it, right? Like almost like another planet or a massive mothership type craft. I don't know. Yeah, the moon. I do believe the moon is hollow. Yep. I do believe the moon is hollow. I do believe it's a satellite as well. So that was one thing. You guys, you know how bad I want to touch on the moon, right? The moon landing from Armstrong's, Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin and company, to Apollo 20, right? I've been finding out, holy shit, how crazy the fucking moon is. All right. What they found there, bro. What they found on the moon, all right? Why they were so angry. What, it's notarized, like everybody has notary. What the astronauts that first landed on the moon, Armstrong and company, looked like as they were getting off the shuttle and walking to the off the airport bay or whatever you want to call it. They didn't look happy. They didn't look like they just achieved something great, right? They looked pissed off. I know a lot of people think the moon landing was fake. It was not. It was not fake. What was, and actually, Gov loves that narrative more than anything, because not only does that totally discredit Aldrin and Cooper and company, but it makes people think, well, if it's fake, then none of the stuff that they really found there can be real or true, right? But let me tell you, the moon is real. It's hollow. It's a satellite. It might even be a craft of some sort. Okay. Well, here's the deal on the craft thing with the planets, right? They call them satellites, crafts. Well, if I figured it out, kind of. I think these ancient alien higher races, these higher beings that are super technologically advanced, a lot of times rather than build a mothership out of whatever metals they may find, they literally just go grab a freaking asteroid and they core that mother bitch out and they freaking inhabit it. Just like Earth, hollow Earth. These ancient beings core planets out regularly. And it, like I said this last live, if you think about it, it makes total sense. You're in defense from asteroids, weather. If you're too close to the sun, it cools you. If you're too far away from the sun, it keeps you warm. All you would need is an artificial sun. Now, what did China and South Korea both test last year, I want to say, in their country? Electromagnetic, nuclear sun that heated up to the equivalent or the heat as the sun, right? For sustained, I think they only got 30 to 50 seconds of sustainment out of it. But if we can do it and we're there, how far are these advanced beings? So, that probably, they can just build a core that will keep them hot and cool, and they inhabit the said planets. So yes, the moon is hollow. There are beings on the moon. Absolutely. There's life on the moon. If you want to go that far, there's actually insects they've found. Some of them large, but they said the Armstrong and company astronauts described these little lizard-like beings that lived on the moon that had wings. They didn't fly, but they were like gray in color, and they just kind of skied around on the surface of the moon. Structures that you would never, ever even believe. Massive structures. Some of them miles wide, right? Craft. Cigar-shaped craft they found. That one was like the size of the city of New York. This craft was. A lot of gold. Mountains of gold. Swear to God. Mountains of gold. Pure fucking gold on the moon. The ancient beings, the ancient builder race, right? The golden age of mankind, right? Golden age of mankind. They were so much more advanced than we ever could imagine, you guys. And I'm really hesitant. I want to show you guys this picture that they found on the moon. They found this craft, and they went in the said craft. This was on Apollo 20. Okay, and they went on this said craft, and they found an ancient daughter of man. Now, where does the daughter of man come in? Where does the daughter of man come in? the Nephilim, right? The fallen. The fallen comes down from the heavens, and they breed the daughters of men. Okay? Then the Nephilim. They basically found a daughter of man on the moon, and she was in a spacecraft. Okay? And I want to show you guys a picture, but I'm really nervous about it. I cannot afford to get freaking booted again. So I'm gonna describe it. She had hooks right here, like not hooks, right? These tubule like clamps on her lips right here, on both sides on the bottom, right? The said tubules creeped up, and her eyes were closed, and she had little, like, it was like AI, like I don't know how you describe it, like, you know when you're tanning and you got those stupid little mini goggles? They looked like those, but they were individual, and they were obviously super advanced tech. And the tubules, these little like carbon fiber tubes, they went through their eyes, and then from her eyes, this is where it gets weird. From her eyes, right? They were on her eyes, and from her eyes, they both sent up one singular to here, right here. And she had a little mechanism right here. Now, what do you notice that they do over in India, in said countries? What do? They wear red dots right here, right? Where does that stem from? Does anybody really know? Because I do. You know what I'm saying? This chick had one right here. And this, basically what they said was, she would speak, okay? And their language was intense. They even found parchments of cursive writing. When they would write, they wrote beautiful script, but they didn't have filler words. They didn't have spacing. They didn't have periods, exclamation points, commas. There was no gaps in their words, right? Appreciate you, Vigilant. There was no gaps in their words, like almost as if they'd talk like and they just keep rolling, bro. There's no spacing. Like, they didn't have the time for fucking spacing, right? They were getting off a lot of information in snaps. You know what I mean? Advanced. Like this language, I don't even think you can find anybody who knows it. There may be one person, and nobody understands her, and she's from one of the 7 luminaries over in Mexico. She wanders freely. They figure she's from a different space-time, but she speaks a language nobody knows. And I'm wondering if this is the language. I'm going to touch on that a little later. I got a source that his grandfather, like I said, he grew up in the 7 luminaries down in Mexico. The 7 luminaries are craters that match perfectly to the Big Dipper. Coincidence? I think not. Okay, and there's some awesome stories he's got, and you guys don't want to miss this shit. It's crazy. So they said she would communicate to the tubules on her mouth. She would talk. Okay, they would go up to her eyes, and I don't know if they would produce a hologram or what, but somehow she would see it with her eyes, and then she would use it to tell her pineal. So she would use it to tell this, and then this would zap it to her pineal. Pew! And that's how these ancient beings, and even I think the modern ones, right? That's how they travel at light speed. That's how they jump through wormholes. That's how they travel dimensionally. They just have to think a destination and they're there. That's what's crazy. They think a destination and they're there. They said this female that they found. So you're going to like this, ladies. I think that back in the ancient builder race times, the pre-flood times, women were divine. And they were the daughters of men. So when the fallen came down to earth, right, and they started taking on our women, not only did it make those said women surpass the men us men in society, but it made them surpass us to the nth degree. Just like that. It gave them access to things that the fallen had that simply we couldn't produce. So imagine, this world, and then all of a sudden these ETs fall from the heavens and catapult women to this goddess like and that's what I'm saying, like goddess like status. Seriously, they were given stuff. I mean, think about it. You know how you treat the lady. The fallen ain't gonna be giving the dudes. They're gonna be hooking their old girl up with the badass tech and the teaching them how to fly saucers. Imagine that first date. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. But for real, they pushed the women to stratospheres up here, and they were above us back then, and I am thoroughly in belief of that. So, yeah, they were of divinity, almost a goddess like of status. So this chick was beautiful. She was beautiful. Like she looked. So she was a hybrid. She looked like she was Asian, African American, maybe even Latina, Mexican, white. All combined. She looked like, and she had luscious, beautiful lips. I mean, you guys, her body was preserved perfectly. So what they figure happened, right? Unfortunately, this is what she was. This is the reality of what she was, though, right? She was a pagan, right? Pagan. She was a devil worshiper, they figure. Okay? Her little dot here had like insignia. I don't want to touch too much on that stuff because it's fine lines with that. I don't like touching on that stuff too much. But basically, what this was the galactic war that I told you guys about. I talked about this before. Good versus evil, the fallen versus the fallen that wanted to enslave man, versus the Luminaries and the Syrian Anunnaki. And they basically, when the fallen come to Earth, they gained a lot of power, right? By breeding with the daughters of men and then having the Nephilim. It just made them more and more powerful as they were here. It made them think they could take it back from God, meaning the Earth, right? It made them think that they had the power and they were gaining enough power. And for some reason, I'm hearing that they're back there in that mentality, that they actually do believe it again. They're starting to think it again. Maybe they're getting their hands on stuff. I know people are abandoning God left and right in this world today. So maybe he's losing power and dude's gaining. So I heard crazy stories on this, guys, when I was listening to that Steve Quayle, how he was saying that Lucifer was actually the one that Bird met in Middle Earth and stuff like that, or Inner Earth. And I found that account very different. I think he's severely mistaken on that one, on that front. I don't believe that Inner Earth is established and held by Satan. I can't gather that one. I disagree with him there. I think that Middle Earth and Inner Earth is inherently good. Okay, I don't know where he comes up with that, because I've read the Lost Diaries of Admiral Richard Byrd, and they are not even close to saying Lucifer. Okay, more sounds like to me that they're saying God or one of the archangels, like Gabriel or Michael. When he talks to the master, right? They call him the master, right? Maybe the master of our universe, who is supposedly Gabriel, according to the Book of Urantia. Hard to say. I don't know who it is for sure, but there's definitely somebody at the helms, right? But right now, evil is prevailing. Money, power, entertainment. Supposedly the carbon airwaves, right? The what we're doing right here. But always positive comes out of this stuff, you guys. I don't know. it bothers me. It sucks, like, when, because I love doing what this is and doing lives and all this. I really enjoy it. I don't see what's so negative about it, but it is a form of mind control, right? They say so. That's it's easier to control the masses with tech like this. So yeah, at the end of the day, so back to the moon though. Okay, guys, back to the moon. So when they first got on the moon, Aldrin, Armstrong, Cooper, right? They found a massive, what seemed like an airport, right? And they walked through said airport, and they wrote down all the structures that were there. And dude, you guys, I should just tell you the name of the dude. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna tell you. You guys gotta check this guy's TikTok out. I probably hope I should not be sharing it, but dude, he's got it all. He's got it all. This is where I got all this shit from, yo. If you guys want first hand, dude, he plays them all, dude, and he's got every film. Bruh, it'll wake you up on a whole another tip. I'm not kidding you. Damn it. Hold on. I get nervous doing this shit. I don't want to get in no trouble. Where is he at? Right. All right. Write his name down. Where is it? This world is wicked. This world is wicked. Is what it looks like it says to me. This world is wicked. Check him out. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like this world is wicked. And that's all spelt right and correct. Call on your God, demons will laugh. Bruh, you don't even know, dude. Hold on. So, okay, so basically, dude, this is some of the stuff he's sharing, right? Look at that. That's a picture. There's a Stonehenge. There's basically, dude, the moon is absolutely full. I want to show you guys the bug real quick. I don't want to get too carried away. So this is some of the parchment paper of the parchments that they found that lady I told you about had written out. They said they figured it was like a will and testament. So crazy thing. I want to talk a little bit more about that. So this, do you guys see? Check this out right here. This was a blanket. They said they called it a blanket, right? But it was draped over half of the main pilot's body. Her body was very well preserved because she was. What happened? It looked like the craft had 3 holes in it. Pew pew pew, and they froze to death in a blink of an eye. She had co-pilots. I think 4 to 6 co-pilots with her. She seemed like she knew what was coming. Okay, so she was intact in her being, her whole body, right? Her co-pilots, not so lucky. They were not intact. Let's just put it that way. But they were well preserved as far as everything else goes. As far as like deterioration, right? So anyway, the pilot was the only one that, and this is for entertainment purposes, you guys. I'm just gonna do this. It may or may not be true. Okay, this may or may not be true. I find this information. You do what you will with it. I'm just presenting it. It could be. It's hypothetical. It's a hypothesis. It's a theory. Boom. All right. So this was said to be draped over half of her body. Okay. Look, if you look closely, can you see how it resembles somewhat of like a motherboard? Like it's communicating throughout it, right? Maybe some wires over here, etc. Well, this was an example of a transhuman, okay? Basically a hybrid human robot. All right? Now, Was she half robot? No. But she was still her whole being and body. But this was actually embedded. All right? And it was supposedly a super advanced tech that not only gave her super speed, but super strength, extra agility abilities as far as that goes. You name it. This stuff supposedly gave her next level human abilities. Next level shit. Like it's cyborg, right? I know people, it's so hard to believe because, you know, we have robots that are walking around talking today. It's going to happen. You guys laugh like it's not possible. Like, you're not, I mean, sorry, are you not just not quite, you know, high enough level thinker to grasp it, or? All right, that's my one shot. I'm not doing it anymore. Sorry, TikTok. Ignoring the trolls from here on out. So, yeah, this was embedded in her. They figure that it was a super advanced tech that would, like I said, give her extra awesome abilities. She was amazing. And she was divine. They actually even said that maybe she was a pagan, like rides the broomstick, you know, a witch. Like she was like that, she was tapped into her pineal on a whole nother level, right? She would have been of higher status back then, like way higher status. But she was a biatch. No, they said she was a like hella biatch. But that's so that's what they say though, and they continue on and they say that they grew up, these people, in a extremely violent society. And I'm telling you guys, I know you guys hear me, and I always talk about these. I appreciate you, Janie. I thank you for the gifts, guys. Really, I appreciate you. I always talk about the angry megaliths, don't I? And it all ties in. She was part of that society, the angry megaliths, right? First, God dried up the waters to test them. What'd they do? Spat in his face, built canals from the caps all over the earth. Then he got tired and war broke out. Okay? Well, based on what I'm seeing, the divine stomped him out pretty bad. Doesn't mean that, you know, they necessarily, you know, basically God just eventually just flooded the earth. He had it enough. He was trying to work with them, trying to like give them a chance, and not just wipe them out completely. And we talked about this in the last live. So when the daughters of men were bred with the fallen, right? When the fallen dropped from or descended from the heavens, it changed their genetic sequence instantly. And they got to be and take on human body form. They went from an angelic being, a spirit being, fell to earth, and they were in the humans. Maybe they grabbed a human body up, the, you know, whatever. They saw somebody they liked, and they just took hold of them. I don't know how that would have worked, but it changed their genetic makeup to where they couldn't be let back into heaven after that. All right? They couldn't be part of God's Isle of Paradise, if you will. So not only that, but when these daughters of men were bred by them, the Nephilim and the children resulting would be genetically changed for eternity. They could not be forgiven. They could not be accepted into God's in Noah's world, for example. That's why Noah was chosen. He was still of the original bloodline that the source energy put on earth. Okay? He had the original genetic makeup DNA sequence. So that's why Noah was chosen to be the one to survive the flood and let man's legacy live on. Okay, and we talked about this last live. He didn't build a big ass boat. We're talking super advanced tech here, y'all. Cryo, you're talking embryonic chambers, DNA, chambers. I don't know how they would do it. I'm not super up on the science, but I know they were super advanced. I know they had embryonic chambers at least. All right, they probably had ways of harvesting DNA and housing it. All of it. They had the best of the best. Because, I mean, really, like, think logically about putting 2 of every animal on Earth on one boat. It would take, for one, they'd end up inbred, right? And 2, you'd never fit that many animals on one boat, right? It'd have to be miles long. So it wasn't like that. It didn't go down like that. No, not a new haircut. Actually, I need a haircut, bro. I do fade myself up, though. I just saw that come across. It kind of answered that on a tangent. But, yeah, so this was the craziest find. Got to be one of the craziest finds of any Apollo mission, right? This mission was made up of half Americans, half Russian. And they kind of pretty much knew what they were going there to do, right? They pretty much knew. Oops, hold on here. They pretty much knew that that's what they were going to find. Let me see here. I want to show you guys the said craft here. This is the said craft here coming up. If I can find it. So, oh man. I'll show you a black and white. It's in color, but this is the black and white, you guys. Oh, that's zoomed in way too far, y'all. That's zoomed in way too far. I hate that, dude. That drives me nuts. That happens every time. Here's without all the hookups, okay? Boom. See that? So, crazy story. See the bump? Crazy story about that bump, okay? So, I had a guy hit me up recently on my Proton mail. I talked about it yesterday, I think, if you were here. But for the new ones, he told me this crazy story. He grew up tough as a kid. And I actually, you know what? I'm going to run with that too and lead into this dude's other account. His grandfather, he said... Dude, he divulges a little bit of information to me on these 7 luminaries, you guys, and they're fucking crazy. You want to hear this shit. You're talking ancient Aztec Mayan lore, where they went, what happened to them, the OG shit. Like you can't find it. Like, that's one of the most unsolved mysteries of all time, where the fucking Mayans went, right? That's one of the most unsolved mysteries of any civilization. Where'd the Mayans go? There's no bodies, there's no bones, there's no ruins, there's no signs of war, nothing. They just literally upped and vanished from their massive, beautiful temples and just left. Well, this kid, his grandfather gives what seems to be not, it might not be the exact, but it seems legit, okay? And history has been bullshitting us. Surprise, surprise, right? So, this kid grew up in Cali, right? He got into gangs when he was like 14. He's like 28 now. Family man, great guy, dude. Just a genuine class act, this kid is. He's grown up a lot from what his youth was. He's just... a good family man, probably a good father, I'd imagine. He's a great father, and he's got his girl. I'm not sure if they're married, but crazy stuff. Every time I email this dude, right? Every time I email this dude, my freaking Proton mail, it cuts in and out. It cuts in and out. So I'm sitting here emailing dude, and it's starts fizzing up, and it cuts in and out. He told me that when I was sharing his story the other day and telling his account, it was 2 o'clock in the morning. He only watches on YouTube. He won't get TikTok, dude. I keep telling him, bro, you need TikTok. Come on, man. Because my lives are more litty on TikTok for sure. So he starts telling me this account, and he tells me his account of when he was born, right? So here's what happened when he was born. And he told me that as I was telling this story on my live, he kept, and he's a family man, like I said, he never gets calls this late at night, ever. And I imagine some of you, like, I get calls at all weird hours, like, I'm just crazy like that, but I imagine you people, you're working regular people's, yeah, you probably don't get calls this late. So he started getting phone calls as soon as I started sharing his story, right? Hey, are you here, bro? JP Bridge? Hey, is that you, bro? Maybe he's here. Maybe he's in the comments, though. My guy. Good dude right there. Is that you, dog? Haha, JP Bridge. This is his story right there. I'm so glad you got TikTok, bro. Yeah. Dude, his story is just awesome. Awesome. And it's there you go. There's the evidence. I'm not making this shit up. So, he is a good man right there. He's a good man. His stories are fucking crazy. So the 7 luminaries in Mexico, right? When he was born, and this is going to tie back to the moon stuff, okay? When he was born, he said there was 4 children total born at the said hospital. I'm not sure, was it Mexico? No, he just started his account. There's no way he probably could. And dude, he's serious. I didn't get to what I was going to get to. He started getting phone calls, you guys, from a number he didn't recognize, and it had a lot of zeros, like binary code or some shit. And it genuinely scared him, bro. Because it was as I was telling his story, and I think that this ground that he talks of, and that he's letting the people know, because he feels that the people should know, it's sacred, and there, I think certain people would go to extremes to protect it. So I'm very, very protective of his identity. He don't even want to share his birthday. Like, I shared his age, but not his birthday, because it could correlate, right? But very weird happenings when he was born. What's happening, Chief? What's going on? Thank you for the donations as well. So when he was born, there's 4 total children born at the hospital that day. One of them was born with 4 fingers, toes, all of his extremities, just 4. Another one was born, his body was covered in hair, almost as if like a Bigfoot, right? I'm not saying that's what it was, but his body was covered in hair. Another one was born normal. Well, our boy here, he was born with a bump in the middle of his forehead. A bump, right? Did I show you again? A bump in the middle of her forehead. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. Somehow, a trait from an ancient bloodline came out when he was born. And that had something to do with it. I know it did. A tie to his pineal. Okay? A tie to his pineal is what I'm guessing. A tie to his pineal. Could have been a very powerful... Sorry, dude. This is just the blanket. I'm just changing it from her because I don't... Dude, you guys don't get I'm nervous, dude. I don't like sharing... I get nervous just leaving shit like that up, man. This is the blanket that was tied to her that she was covered in. That's the AI that gave her super strength and speed. But they told so the men in black show up after all these children are born. Now it's just weird. They all had different traits, right? It makes me think. How else would this happen, right? Could they have been influenced in the womb by ETs? Could they change a child's genetic sequence while in the womb? You know what I mean? Could it be possible? I don't know. Crazy stuff. But anyway, Men in Black show up. Men in Black show up. Okay? They take the one with 4 fingers and the hairy one. Obviously, the normal one stays. They come into his room and they talk to his mother. They say, if you want to keep your child, you got to get that burn off his forehead. So that was the conditions. He said he can remember the appointments. Getting the anomaly burn off his forehead. So he was able to stay with his mother. Otherwise, the Men in Black would have took him that day. Crazy stuff. Yeah, they okay, so laser, right? Laser. Some sort of laser. They used to burn it off. So what was crazy, though, is I was telling this story. Like I said, he was getting phone calls. Random phone calls at like 2 o'clock in the morning. You can see he don't comment. He's keeping it low key, man, and it's real shit. He's got a family to protect. I'm lucky enough for him to even tell me the information he does. It's amazing stuff, you guys. This is stories of the old, man. These stories that his grandfather's telling him. And I'm so glad, dude, that he's sharing these with me, because these stories need to live on, man. They don't, and that's, he was even told by his relative, his grandfather and his relatives, not to share this information. You know what I'm saying? That's how sacred it is to them and their people. They feel truly blessed to be lucky enough to live by them. These 7 luminaries. He would talk of fruits and vegetables that they grow there. Mangoes the size of basketballs. Like, something about the energy in these luminaries. Not only do they help crops grow better, they heal. They help your well-being overall. I'm imagining anxiety, depression. They have caverns, tunnels, right? With water in them that you can bathe in, that's said to be healing and help you. Hey, what's up, girl? How you doing? You showed up. Good to see you, cutie. So, yeah, crazy stuff on that. And you guys, so right before this live, he messaged me, dude. Why he chose me to be the lucky one to share this information, and I'm blessed. I feel lucky. I feel honored to be able to read what I'm about to read you guys. This next portion, this is new. I've shared a lot of what he already said about the 7 luminaries, but this stuff right here, dude, fucking cool. So he sent it to the old Proton mail, but I had to forward it. So okay, hold on, let me see here. It's good stuff here. I'll find it. The most recent one, September 21st. Come on. Okay, no, hold on. Need the thread. Okay, so, right here. So, I said, told him his stories are gold, blah, blah, blah. He says, hell yeah, bro. My grandpa was dead serious about the gate of the Creator. He described it as being a beautiful city. The Aztecs and the Mayans had flying objects that helped them carry all... Okay, so this is the second part. Hold on. Because he talked about... He basically talked about how... God dang it, of course, my freaking emails are unorganized. Okay, right here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm going to be better. I apologize. I got it organized. So what's good, brother? He says, I want to let you in on a little story my grandpa told. He said, so Aztecs and Mayans were both inherently good civilizations. They all knew the original way of living on Earth. My grandfather told me that when the Spanish came, they landed on the Gulf of Mexico and they encountered a small fishing tribe that was well settled on the coast of the Gulf. The Spanish men were literally all dying and starving, except for the priest. The priests that were on the boats, they were always kept safe, and they were always well fed, while the rest of the crew worked hard and suffered the entire trip. The people of this tribe, seeing the Spanish needed help, so they healed them with energy, making them feel better. Within minutes, they brought them into their, making them feel better within minutes. They used energy that made them feel better within minutes. They brought them into their little city and gave them amazing fruits and vegetables and foods that they had never eaten before. The Spanish soldiers were amazed of how beautiful their little town was and how much gold and marble there was displayed everywhere. They also saw all the abilities that the people possessed, like the ability to heal and a lot of other special abilities. Well, after they indulged and they saw this, the priest would, the next day as they were leaving, the priests would order their men to attack the city and steal their gold. He told the men that they couldn't let the world know about these abilities these people had, so they had to die by the morning. The Spanish soldiers were prepared to attack the little village, but when they showed up, everyone was already gone. The gold was gone, nowhere to be found. The people and their priceless valuables were gone. So my grandfather told me that this is where the story begins. This village saved the father and the mother clan, which were the Aztecs and the Mayans. So the Mayans got tipped off as to what was coming. So they ran. And it gets better. It gets better, okay? The Aztecs and the Mayans that had the biggest cities, this village traveled to the cities to warn them of what was coming with the bad intents of the white man, the Spanish. The Mayans and Aztecs had been warned by Mother Nature, the creator of these people, and were given a special key and instructions. God, I hate reading on this damn tablet sometimes. It's hard to bounce back, dude. Hold on. It's hard to bounce back. The writing's so small. Okay. And we're given a special key. In the instructions, the Aztecs and the Mayans each had a piece. So the Aztecs and the Mayans had a piece to this key. Both civilizations gathered their things and started walking using the instructions that were given to them to reach a place called the Gate of the Creator, where this key would open a huge portal, which is a Stargate. Fam, had to have been a Stargate. Crazy, right? So, portal, this is where the Aztecs and Mayans went, through this portal, with all the priceless gold and belongings. Aztec and Mayan leaders then turned around and would order the strongest soldiers to return to the cities and stay behind, and promised that one day they would return for them and their bloodline. My grandpa says hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people from both civilizations, Aztec and Mayans, walked through the portal and still haven't returned to this day, and no one knows where they disappeared to. But my grandpa said they went to live with the Creator, and the Spanish looked for the gold forever and never found it. This is why I think they can't find any of the Aztecs or Mayans' bodies, because they literally left through a portal. So this is actually, well, me and my cousin were talking about this the other day, right? That's absolutely where they went, through a Stargate. They're in Middle Earth. They're in Middle Earth. That's my belief anyway. A lot of people are, not, they might not, that's fine. But, cool stuff. Either way, whether you believe it or not, it's folklore, it's amazing, it's crazy stories, right? So, there's more, right? So, my grandpa also told me that in these luminaries, right? Check this out, y'all. So, my grandpa also told me that there's special dirt. They're dirt, water, rocks, and sand that grant you abilities for about an hour or two. He told me about dirt that makes you invisible for hunting. He told me about a gooey water that allows you to be underwater for an hour or two without ever having to come back up for air. So I don't know if you all saw this, right? It was the Russian encounter with extraterrestrials in a certain lake over in Asia, I want to say. Okay? I remember the Russians saying that these ETs had a clear bubble-like coating over their heads. Hey, I'll bet you, same shit he's talking about right here. Clear goo, water-like goo, but it contained oxygen. They would probably shape it around their head, right? And it'd let them sustain and breathe, or maybe it filtered the oxygen in the water. Who knows, y'all? Lake Baikal, thank you. Appreciate you for that. Lake Baikal, based on true story. You can look that up. Lake Baikal, Bikal. All right. It's all good, bro. You good? You good? You good, Loud Pipes? I don't hate, bro. We good. I appreciate you turning around, brother. That's one thing I notice about the people that join my lives to troll. By the end, I'll have, man, every time. So, and I'm not talking crap. That's a good thing, dude. It's a good thing. I've had so many people do that to me since I started popping off a little more. Like, come in trolling me, and then by the end, liking me. I'm a likable guy. I'm pretty chill, dude. And I won't cast any hate. I don't like it. So allows you to be underwater for an hour or two without having to come back up for air. He told that there was a sand that went rolling in this. You would go roll in this sand, you were able to run through fire for about 40 minutes or longer. He also told me there was a type of stone that was grinded up and this is crazy. A type of stone that you could grind up, place under your feet, and walk on water. Holy shit, right? What? You know what I'm saying? This is coming from his grandfather, man. So his grandfather's hearing it from his father and his father and his father. What? Stones that you grind up and put on your feet, you can walk on water, y'all. Come on. It don't get better than that shit. That's awesome. Whether you believe it or not, dude, it just makes even the whole account of Jesus walking on water, that could be a logical explanation for it. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't necessarily have to be magic. There could just be, super freaking buoyant, type rocks. Who knows, dude? I don't know how you'd explain it. Magnetics? I have no idea, dude. But wow, bro. That one just got me. That one got me when I read that. OG. That one got me when I read that. Me being, I'm not like super religious. I'm pretty religious, dude, but I'm not like, I don't know every Bible verse and I don't read my whole Bible and all that, but that one really hit home for me. I like that. So and then he, finished with this story, which this was insane. I didn't know what to make of this one, whether it was a ghost or it could have been an entity. I have a pretty crazy story about when I was a little guy, 7 to 10 years old. My mom worked 2 or 3 jobs just to make ends meet, so she was a hard-working lady. I hardly got to see her during the day. He said my babysitter was an old Afro-Latina lady. She always had a lot of crazy old jewelry, bro. When I'd come home from school, she'd let me watch TV. She'd help me do my homework. She would make me food. She would watch me go outside and play. Extremely kind, loving lady. He says, bro, so one day, at this point I was about 10 years old, my mom came home from work. She came home early. I asked what she was doing or what she was going to make to eat. I told her that the food the babysitter made yesterday was super good. And he said, I didn't notice she was staring at me like with a blank face, like she had seen a ghost. She said, what are you talking about? What babysitter? He says, I told her the babysitter lady that's been taking care of me since I was like 7, like 3 years, And she freaked out, looked at me and said, I've never had no babysitter for you, son. The whole time you were supposed to be here alone with all the doors locked. So told her to wait a minute. So this whole time nobody's been taking care of me, but I swear that to you I had a babysitter. She looked at me in my eyes and said, no babysitter. He said, after that I freaked out. The whole time either I was imagining a babysitter or I was seeing a ghost of a babysitter. He doesn't really know or can explain. Well, dude, either that, bro, or I was thinking, could it not be a divine entity? Could it not be a higher being taking form? Dude, there's something with your line, bro. I'm going to tell you that right now. There's something with your line, brother. You got a special lineage. I'm telling you, dude. With that whole thing, and dude, it's just, you got a special lineage, dude. And that just could have been a divine ancestor or being looking out for you, bro. It might not have been a ghost at all. It might have been a real live person. At least as she was to you, right? So good chance, bro. Could have been just a divine entity, a higher being looking out for you in your line, bro. Crazy stuff. Them stories are fucking great, y'all. Dude, I want to go visit them luminaries so bad. I want to see the fucking mangoes like this and just take a big old bite out of one, Very intriguing stuff. Very intriguing. The world is a mysterious place, isn't it? Wow. Tattoo Bill, what up, my guy? Good to see you here. You always chilling. You always wait to make an entrance. I love it, brother. Good to see you here. Good to see you here. Yeah, wild stuff. The world is a crazy place. Just when you think you know, man, you guess again. Guess again, because the stuff I'm finding out, dude, it's like I'm becoming thirsty for this knowledge, dude. Like, I just want to know every truth, right? The more I find out, the more truths I want to know. And I don't think it stops. I don't think at the end of the day there's a limit to where it could be, dude. Like, don't limit your freaking threshold. I'm telling you. I know people think, oh, this and that. Like, dude, so I've been thinking, and now that I'm learning all this stuff, like, especially with this chick on the moon, y'all, that's crazy shit. They were much more advanced than us, okay? And I don't think people understand much more advanced they were. We're babies. Let's put it that way. Our turn, our journey, we ain't even close, fam. Yeah, not even close. Let's just put it that way. I know it's hard to believe and people hate it because they're like, oh, we're the best, we're the most divine, we're the greatest. Well, we're far from it. We're way on the bottom spectrum of the totem pole when it comes to comparing to ancient civilizations on Earth. I mean, until we build a pyramid proper, we really can't say shit as far as I'm concerned. So, yeah. Yes, that's what we need. You're right, Jeffro. Yes, we need to open our... Hey, Nicole, how you doing, girl? Good to see you here. Once we tap into that pineal and our diets, so I've been talking to a health holistic type healer, friend of the family, but she's like almost like kind of, I want to call it counseling, but trying to get me to go this way, like this ascended path, right? She's light, we're on the same wavelength when it comes to our beliefs and society. We can have, it's why I love my lives. Okay. And, Queen Bee's pretty good. My girlfriend there, my lady friend there, we're close. She's pretty good sport about it, really. And she comes up with some shit sometimes. But she's about the only one. Other than that, my dad, he'll listen, he'll hear me out, but, he doesn't really know a lot about it. So it's hard to talk to people about this stuff. Most people don't want to hear it. Most people just act like you're a loony bin. So I really appreciate these lives. That's why I love them. I get on here and I get to divulge all the bullshit that I learned throughout the day, and yeah, I love talking to you guys about it. People that care, right? I know, right, bro? Greg Frito says, I like this stuff since I was born. Bro, it was like instilled in my DNA. Like, I've always just had the want to know more about aliens, right? I've always believed in aliens. Bigfoot, I gotta say, Bigfoot, I didn't at first. For a long time, I didn't Bigfoot. But that was before I knew about the caverns, the underground cave systems, stargates, all that stuff. Now definitely a firm believer in Bigfoot. But yeah, no, this is just I'm conspiracy, like not trusting Gov, right? My just the law, all of it, y'all. I'm an against the grainer. I guess you'd call me maybe a slight rebel. You know what I mean? Like, not like that though, like rebel without a cause, like just go against the grain type guy, go against the society type guy, like just how I am, go against the grain, different, try to be different. But I do abide. I don't have any, I'm a good citizen. I don't get in trouble, never been in really any trouble or nothing. I still do what I got to do to, I still like society, you know what I'm saying? But just growing up, partier, had fun, you know what I mean? Did my thing. Don't party much anymore though. But yeah, did my thing, had some fun. Hell yeah, tattoo Bill. Freaking A. And dude, I've been thinking about a tattoo, by the way. So we'll talk about that. But I have some ideas. It'll be my first tattoo, bro. I don't have a tattoo, y'all. Can you believe that? Nowadays, that's rare. I don't have a damn one tattoo. That's crazy. Nowadays, everybody's got tattoos, right? Yeah, buddy. I seen your work, bro. Your work is cold, dude. I don't know if you do it all, but you got some artists in your buildings. So some clean, crisp, nice freaking tats, dude. She said, are you kidding me? This chick, are you kidding me? Tomorrow I get 102. Holy shit. Crazy. Yeah, wow, no, 22 without any. Yeah, see, it's the younger generation, I guess you'd say. Really, a lot of you guys are untatted, huh? It's crazy how you needed, wait, a tattoo and his name. I know, right? I know. And he's actually like, dude, he don't even live, probably 45 minutes away, dude, is his shop. So, small world shit right there. 28 without any, got 2. Me, don't have any. I was born 1972. Okay. I feel like it's like late 80s, mid to late 80s, early 90s kids. Everybody's got them. My generation, man. The older generation, not so much. 30 and got none? Yeah, I'm 33. 33, no tats? All right. Yeah, we know you got 3. Nice. She's 20. She's young. So, yeah, it's the younger generations, 23 with 2, 51. Yeah, if you're over like 40, I think it's uncommon. Tats, brother, actually. I have 12, 80s babies. Yeah, okay, there you go, 80s babies. 34 sleeve. I've always thought a sleeve would be sick. I think I want to get like an Ankh cross. And then maybe it's just something to do with my belief system. I don't know. I know I just want to get the Ankh cross, the Ankh energy somewhere. And then maybe incorporate it in like a quarter sleeve of sorts. So, oh, it's not desecrating it, bro. They've been doing tribal tats and stuff like that since the beginning of time, bro. Thank you, dude, for real. I appreciate it. Sign of freedom for those who have done. Nice. I dig it. I thought about getting angel wings for my sister. Yeah, bro. Hell yeah. I can't wait, dude. I'm a little nervous, but I can't wait, bro. I need a tat, dog. For sure. For sure, for sure. Yeah. That's what I thought, the Ankh cross. Yeah, I don't see very many people with those. You know, everybody's got, I've seen a lot of crosses, but I don't see the Ankh cross. And this said Ankh energy, they called it Ankh energy, is what they used to move the bricks for the pyramids. Kind of like the blue flame staff that Moses parted the Red Seas with. It's some sort of mana energy that they can use. Cool. I'm glad you like it, Kimberly. I know, right? It's addicting, you said. The Ankh cross, it's like it's ANKH. You'd have to look it up. Google it and the definition. Dude, that's messed up. I was just reading about it the other day. Here, let me read the exact definition of the Ankh cross. I know it as Ankh energy. They used Ankh energy to build the pyramids. It's a sacred energy that comes from the sphere of Amenti, also known as the Ark of the Covenant. Okay, but the Ankh definition of Ankh cross is different from what. That's from the Ascension Bible, what I just told you. That's from the Ascension Bible. Okay, that's what I look at it as. But the actual physical definition of the Ankh cross is different. Okay, I'll read it to you guys though. It's definitely something to do along the lines of Egypt, obviously. Come on. What is this? How is that? Okay. Google Ankh cross, ANKH cross. So is that a volcano still erupting, you guys? Do you know? Is that the Canaries? Is it still erupting? Damn. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. No, I use DuckDuckGo. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. I actually had I got a fan on my Instagram, and he's on my YouTube too. He calls himself the Angry New Yorker. He's politically driven, just passionate. He's Republican, you know. He's a Trump supporter, anti, jabber, and yeah. I had to warn him, bro. After I seen that, I sent that to him. Sent the info, and hopefully, he does what he will with it. I didn't realize, you guys, that the Canary Island volcanoes were all the way across the Atlantic and kind of northwest off the coast of Africa. I didn't realize they were that far away. Like, to me, the thought of those creating a tsunami all the way over here, kind of wild, That'd have to displace a lot of fucking water, dude. A lot. They'd have to. Them things would have to throw magma for. I don't even know. It don't even seem logical. I figured it was like nearer than that. You're talking that. You're telling me it don't add up. It don't add up. If it happens, that don't add up. Sorry, but if I just don't see them doing that. I don't see them doing that. That's just my opinion. They ain't gonna. I just don't see them creating a tidal wave in New York. So if there is one, keep your mind open. So the Ankh, or Key of Life, is an ancient Egyptian hieroglyphic symbol that was most commonly used in writing and in Egyptian art to represent the word for life, and by extension, a symbol of life itself. There you go. So, pretty cool. That's what. Oh, why did that happen? That's so weird. It's like you can't show a screen to a screen. It'll never show up. Isn't that weird? I feel like it should. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose real quick, you guys. Belt's digging into my belly. Okay. So what was I gonna go next? I was just thinking about it. Priesthood. I had something in my head. Quakes. This is a pot of footprint. That was crazy. They found hundreds of footprints in New Mexico, right? 25,000 tracks. And they were in a Permian period rock. This was crazy. They figured this footprint, humanoid footprint, 280 to 290 million years old. Crazy, right? Crazy. So, here, I'll read a little bit more on that. Somebody just said the Ankh. The Ankh has a cross shape, but with a teardrop-shaped loop in place of an upper bar. The origins of the symbol are not known. There you go. I know it. Right there. I just told you guys. That's the origins, probably, of the Ankh cross. Was the Ankh energy that they used to move the bricks of the pyramid. You're talking, some of these bricks, 100 ton. So the 7 luminaries, his grandfather, he even talked of how the ancient civilizations, to build the Aztec Incan temples, they used energy along with, he said, trumpets, low vibrational frequencies. Low. I seen a TikTok the other day. This dude had a system, right? This dude had a system that was hitting so hard that it looked like his doors and his window became liquid. Literally, they were waving. But they looked liquid, you guys. Like, it made me think, holy shit, we ain't playing around enough with this frequency shit. You know what I mean? I don't even think we begin to understand how crazy that could be. How crazy that tech could be. Literally moving bricks the size of, do you guys remember? So do you guys remember that gentleman? I was just talking to a friend about it. He had this little concrete utopia. He was a scientist, but he basically, he wouldn't let anybody see it, but he had the tech. Supposedly he had the tech that they used to build the pyramids, and he would He wouldn't let anybody in this little, like, this garden of structures that he built. What is his name, y'all? Yeah, I don't. He's an older gentleman. He would lock everybody out, right? And he would move these massive, and prove it that he did it. He'd move these massive stones by himself. Crystal Cove in Florida. Crystal Cove in Florida. That makes sense. Okay. I was talking to somebody about that the other day, and that was a crazy story. Cool. All right. Or Coral Castle. Okay. Crystal Castle, Coral Castle. Let me look it up, and we'll find out. Coral Castle. Coral Castle. Let's see. Carving by Edward. Latvian American eccentric Edward Leedskalnin. But it's located in unincorporated territory of Dade County, Florida, between the cities of Homestead and Leisure City. Cool, bro. Yeah, dude, I'm going to do a little research on that. I just was curious. I was talking to somebody about that. That's a wild story. This guy had claimed to somehow obtain the method or technology the same technology that they used to build the pyramids, and he kept building these little, like, it was like Coral Castle, this little mini structure, but he was moving, boulders by himself, and stacking them however he wanted. What sucks though is, and he recorded everything on and documented everything on it. Of course, I think he passed away and all of the stuff disappeared. They never released it, at least to the public, of how he was doing it. But, yeah, I'm sure Gov got a hold of it. So, that's awesome. But it kind of, it pisses me off, I'm like, why the hell didn't you show one person? Why didn't you just show one person, bro? Because I've just always been curious, like, if this guy was doing this when? Opened 1920. Dude, are you serious? So this guy was doing this in the 20s, y'all. You kidding me? Like, we still don't know how to do it. Like, come on, doesn't that bother you? That bothers me. Magnetism is what you're thinking? Okay. Yeah, maybe. Your dad was doing that? Yeah, but dude, it's like they all end up getting, like, knocked off anyway, right? Whoa, that's crazy. Yeah, I think it has something to do with frequencies too. Somehow, some way, it has something to do with frequencies for sure. Pretty unique stuff. What he was doing, pretty wild. For just a regular Joe to be doing stuff like that. Oh no. Okay, so yeah, I was gonna share this. I'm gonna share this one, this last story with you guys, and then I guess I'll just open the floor up to suggested combo. I just kind of had that week off, so I shared stuff on my other live that I didn't share on this live. Actually, I'll open my TikTok and make sure I'll look at some and see what I got and cover. But I've been hitting the Giants hard lately. There's more information on it. Today, I didn't really get a chance to dig right in, but I'm going to definitely... Dude, I always come... It's like a hit or miss, you know what I mean? I always enjoy my lives, and we usually always end up having good conversation in my lives by the end, Dude, like last night, man, it got real in there, dude. Like, y'all were, it got real. It got, in depth. People were helping each other out with all kinds of stuff, issues they were having, man. Thank you, Tattoo Bill. All kinds of stuff, man. Like it became a almost like a therapy session, if you will. I guess, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it got real. It was cool. It was actually really pretty cool. But yeah, so I'm gonna share that story. Cooper's Treasure, dude. This is a cool ass story. About Gordon Cooper, who was on the initial Apollo 11 to the moon. Okay. Come on. What is that crap? Okay. I gotta find my other page. I just want to check. I just like going to my other page once in a while here. That's weird. I'm still coming up. Oh, that's just got two T's. All right. Yeah, when I got banned last time, dude, some asshat made an account, took my logo. Yeah, when I got banned last time, dude. Ha, I can hear myself. I don't like that, drive me nuts. When I got banned last time, dude. Ha, I can hear myself. That's weird. Okay, so we're here. Some asshat, dude, he took my account logo, screenshot it, and then made a Night God 333 with two T's and made an account. I'm like, awesome, bro. Cool, bro. Appreciate that. Just robbing my trademark logo, you know. I informed the powers that be, but why would they ban him? But anyway, so Cooper's Treasure, bro. This was a crazy ass story, y'all. So it wasn't on the initial flight to the moon, but on later flights, okay? Or later flights to the moon. They kept the same crew. This gentleman here, his name was Gordon Cooper, Leroy Gordon Cooper Jr., okay? He was known among the team as the record breaker. He would break all the records. Just one of those guys, you know what I mean? Just an athlete, highly intelligent, just a team player, just an all-around good guy. They called him Gordo, okay? So they were on a flight, or it was Apollo. It was it was the last crewed mission. It was the last crewed mission they sent to the moon. Atlas, Apollo something, Atlas 7, something like that. I can't remember the exact name of it. But it was the last manned mission to the moon. It's crazy how it turns out. While they were orbiting, and I don't think, maybe they didn't even go to the moon on this one. I think they just actually sat in orbit for a while. I don't even think they went back and landed on the moon in this one. I think they just got and set in orbit. While he was in orbit, right, he would get downtime, and he caught himself just staring at the Earth. Until one day he noticed something, an anomaly. It kind of caught his eye on the ocean floor, right? He kind of looked at it and pondered over it for a while, and then he noticed a mast in the shape of a boat. Okay? Yeah, this is a cool story. So what he figured it to be was a shipwreck. Okay? So he has this revelation like, holy crap, dude. While I'm up here in my downtime, I can map all these shipwrecks. He doesn't tell a soul on board. He ends up mapping shipwrecks the entire trip, okay? All over the earth from every ocean. So, like I said, he doesn't tell a soul. He gets back from the trip, right? And it takes him decades, y'all. Decades. It takes him decades to map all of these shipwrecks, okay? And then, right when he was about to actually start looking, he turns up dead, right? Standard practice. Seems to happen often. So, right, but they didn't account for the fact that he dropped it to one of the most renowned treasure hunters in the world at the time. He and Daryl Miklos, okay? He gets a phone call from Cooper one day, and he invites him out to dinner. And they kind of conversate and blah, 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 what's going on. Little did Miklos know that his life was going to change forever. Cooper took the time and spent decades mapping not just a couple, hundreds of shipwrecks while he was in space, that he documented while he was in space. Okay? Some of these shipwrecks that he could see from space, you could literally see the gold like flowing over the edges of these ships. That's how much treasure literally on these ships that he's documenting. Okay? So Miklos, he goes out, and sure enough, he's one of the only ones that can read the map, because Gordon kind of made it so it was kind of coded, right? He didn't want it to just fall into the wrong hands. I mean, that treasure map is essentially one of the greatest treasure maps in the history of mankind, obviously. Like, Miklos couldn't believe it when he handed him the map. Like, basically, I'm sure he probably has his family getting royalties and all this stuff. Gordon, I mean, Popey's that smart. His kids, his grandkids are getting money for it and everything. But Miklos starts looking for all these shipwrecks, and he starts finding them left and right. Well, Discovery Channel catches wind of what he's doing, so they want to do a show. Sure enough, they start a show on the Discovery Channel about it. Cooper's Treasure. It ran 2 seasons, and it was decent. I think they said it was getting ratings of like 7 out of 10. So it had people intrigued. Good enough to keep going. They're making money. Hey, I appreciate you tagging. I seen you tagging me in that video. I appreciate you tagging me in that. As soon as my lab's over, I'm checking it out. He's got this show, and it runs 2 seasons, right? Well, in between the second and third season, something odd happens. He's in the Bermuda Triangle, and he's finding shipwrecks. Standard day. Nothing new, nothing out of the ordinary. About to call it a night, they spot one more. She's like, all right, might as well go check it out. So he's slowly approaching this latest anomaly, and he starts noticing it's different. It's shaped a little different. Continues approaching it, and quickly notices it's technology that he's never even seen before. He described it as a sort of craft that had, for lack of a better, like, basically these protrusions coming out the side, like 15 on each side, right? And out of the protrusions, long, like, lines, like tubular lines, just laid out behind this craft. Hundreds of feet, he said, they went. They were like tubular, like tentacles almost. I mean, I just want to call them, but they're not tentacles, but that's what they look like coming out the sides of this craft. And it's they're laid out way behind it. So he obviously knows he's discovered something literally extraterrestrial. It was a USO, an unidentified submerged craft. Okay. he can't believe it. He thinks he's probably just made a discovery that will change the history of mankind, right? So he doesn't disclose the exact location. He keeps it to himself. Goes home and lets the world know, writes a script for the entire episode dedicated to it next season, right? But his first mistake was letting the world know. But I think, and I thought about that. I was like, why did he do that? Why did he not keep it to himself? Well, here you go. If you don't let the world know, then Gov's just going to come in, whop, knock you off, take the information, and nobody will ever know. And you'll just disappear. Accidental death, car accident, whatever. So by letting the world know, it protects him in a weird way. I think that's the justification I have. So anyway, so he let the world know, and at the end of the day, this third season got canceled. So all these people came out of the woodwork. They discounted this. They said it's not a craft. You're full of crap. Blah, blah, blah. It's nothing. But basically they think that it actually could be a craft from the Atlanteans that literally ended up at the bottom of the Bermuda Triangle probably from 30,000 BC. Could be even earlier. So what happened to it? To be honest, they did drop that bomb down there, right? That's a thought in the Bermuda Triangle. It made me wonder if maybe they blew that up. Possible. I don't know why they would. To me, it would seem like maybe they would probably want it, right? They would actually get it and lift it off the ocean floor, take it. So, to me, the blowing it up thing, it would just be stupid. But that makes sense. I see that too, the Stargates thing. I know there's that theory about the crystal pyramids at the bottom of the Bermuda Triangle too, that have some divine type energy power, can displace a lot of water or whatever. So, yeah. So a weird thing, you guys, and I didn't realize this, but with the emerging of the giants, they said that sea creatures would also emerge with them, because they're like, supposedly the giants kept sea creatures for pets, right? And that's crazy. I never heard that. I never heard that lore at all. And all the sea creature stuff going on, y'all. Pretty crazy. Oh, the craft. Okay. Good shit. On that ET craft, he said it was too big. They stripped it down and then blew it up to keep others from getting what was left. Yeah, they probably scare them. They probably do have a model of it. I'm sorry, I'm just reading. Well, I mean, okay, they're not like octopus tentacles, you know what I'm saying? I guess is what they're not organic. Okay? To me, so what does that, when I describe that craft, you guys, what does that remind you of? The Sentinels in the Matrix, right? The Sentinels in the Matrix? Kind of how I envisioned it. Yeah. Megalodon, yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, there's been lots of finds of giant bone. Watching Cooper's Treasure now since you started talking about it. Interesting. The Syrian Anunnaki? Dude, honest to God, I've heard they did coexist with dinosaurs. Tartaria, that's an interesting story. The Tartarians? Yeah, I think the Tartarians did have giants among them for sure. Oh yeah, lots of ETs in Antarctica. Yes, sir. Yup. It'd be the Draconians. So the Draconians, like, they want Earth really bad. And they want to take it back from us. Since it's late and my live's kind of dying down a little bit, I want to sneak in what they found here. Be a little more lenient probably right now. So, let's see. So, bow. It's going to be a quick one. That's the chick on the moon, y'all. That's the chick on the moon, y'all. I'm not going to hang out there long. Okay? That's her with the stuff off. But that was the chick on the moon. Did you see how she was hooked up? Crazy stuff, right? Super advanced tech. Like nothing we ain't ever seen before. I don't think they figured out her name. They couldn't, they could not read the writing that they can't read it still to this day. Wasn't that crazy, y'all? Mona Lisa on the moon. No kidding. Are you serious? Yeah, that's the dot. No, dude, that's not a good picture, you guys. She's actually really good looking. Like, seriously. Yes, there was. Yup. Yes, there was. So, one more quick one right here, guys. I'll help do that for you. This is the last one, though. Bop. I had a picture of her craft, too. Bop. Alright. I had a picture of her craft. Where is that? Right here. Bop. Wow. That's what she was in. Notice the 3 holes. Ping, ping, ping. Looks like some sort of maybe laser tech that it got hit with. It kind of weirded me though, like how it was in a perfect triangle. You guys notice that? It's in a perfect triangle. Yeah, and they figure that's 30,000 BC. So they figure she is a daughter of man, and that she actually maybe even had a fallen angel for a husband. But she was a very, very advanced female. Like, she would be the like upper echelon of not only just females but warriors, like female warriors, right? Yeah. Like, she was so intact, they couldn't believe how. So they described her skin, right? And they described her skin as being like almost thicker, they said. Almost as if it's possible on the Lilith. I don't know if she's that divine though, or if she's that high up. I know, right? I'd love to hear her story. Wouldn't it be cool? So cool. I'm glad you're here, brother. So the skin, her skin. So they said that she'd probably been there for, she was like 30,000 years old, 20 to 30,000 BC. But they figured herself and her to be 1,000 years old, maybe even a little less. But she was like supposedly on the verge of it, right? Hence the transhuman, the hybrid, robot human entity with the cloak or the blanket attached to her. But they described her skin as being something that looked like you just couldn't cut it with a conventional knife. You know what I mean? It looked to be thicker, they said. More of a defense system in it, maybe. You know? Wasn't so fragile. And they said definitely just doesn't deteriorate at the same speed. So... yeah, isn't that crazy? It looks like their ships are made out of like stone almost, or meteorite, kind of. Which is crazy. Yeah, right? Does that make sense, Beth? I'm glad to see you here, girl. Have you been here all night? Have you been here the whole time? That's on the moon, fam. I'm go blue state. Even though I'm wearing go green. Oh, dang, girl. That's crazy. 618. What? Oh yeah, we went to the moon, bro. Government loves that total lie. Yeah, we went to the moon, dude. Yes, they did. The government loves that, though. It discredits all this. It discredits all the reality of what really happened on the moon. You know what I mean? They found structures for days, dude. And really intriguing ones. There's one. These aren't fake either, dude. I found this. Stonehenge on the moon. Oh. This one's huge, dude. That's another structure. They said that was miles wide. Probably one of the largest structures on the moon. Where are we? Here. So, they would also later on... This was later, though. This was also there. This was already there as well. When they noticed the illuminated light, that's the interdimensional ETs. They were actually already there. Possibly. I'm not sure. So, this was later on, though, right here. Boom. That's one of the oblong cigar-shaped craft. Okay? They actually knew. I think this is also Apollo 20. No, wait. I think this is... No, I already showed you the craft she was on. I'm sorry. No. This is just a separate... This is the same era, same time, separate mothership. This one was much larger than the one she was piloting, right? To put it in perspective, boom. I hate when that happens. But basically that craft right there is about the size of New York City. And what do they figure it to be? I don't know. How long is this trip in New York? 10, 15 miles? I don't know. I mean, it was miles long, this thing. Miles long. It had a large gold, like anomaly on the top, like ridge, like anomaly, pure gold. And as they were flying up to this said craft, they flew over mounds of gold. They said that it was like a mountain, like a section of mountain that was pure gold. They said there were certain buildings on the moon that were miles high. like legitimately buildings built miles high. I don't know. Miles seems like a lot, but who knows, man? With these ETs, they're like super advanced, y'all. I know the craft. It ain't the prettiest thing, is it? No. They basically take space debris, to me, it looks like, and just make ships out of them. They must have some sort of... Well, I've talked about it before, the vril energy, VRIL energy. Dude, funny you say that, Hammer Samurai. I'm checking them out tomorrow, bro. I've had a lot of people talk to me about that. And, yeah, I'm going to look into them. I know. This is just subject to scrutiny, y'all. I'm going to back off this. So, time travel. I get nervous. So, this is crazy. Time travel, right? They said that this right here, y'all. Ooh, my belt's digging into my damn gut. They found these and they figured them to be like 3,000 years old or something like that. But I think they're Adidas. You know what I mean? I think they're Adidas. Yeah, the Vrils. Yeah, the Vrillions. We were onto the moon, bro. We were onto the moon. So you gotta go to work this morning there, Beth? You like the shirt? Go green. Go green. Go white. No, well, go ahead, Trump 2020, 2020. One audit. What you got, bruh? Dude, I just get nervous talking about the moon too much, bro. People, like, they really don't play with the moon, y'all. And then you come back going to sleep, huh? That's nice of you to drop your brother off at work, though. Yeah, she cutie, bro. She's cutie, bro. For real. It's like, they always got to be in Europe, though. Why is it always the European ladies? Wouldn't that be just boss, though? That accent? God damn, it's got to be hot. The moon, what? What's telemetry? Yeah, bro. That accent's to melt for, bro. Guaranteed. Sorry, I hope I'm not embarrassing you, Beth. It's all in good fun. I don't want to make you. I think I'd cause a scene. Yeah, you probably would. Can you go live? What's telemetry? Yeah. I'm a mid-Michigan. Yeah, me too, really, dude. You know what's no, you're good, bro. You're good, brother. So I'm kind of, most Michigan diehards. Now she's tempting me with going back to the moon. You women, I tell you, I get scared sometimes, dude. So there's this guy that was like calling out NASA and all their bullshit, and dude, there's no doubt. Like, did you guys? Yeah, I don't even want to talk about it because I'll get banned probably if I talk about that. But the siren, ring a bell? The siren video. Yeah, go look into that. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah. No, I'm probably not far from you. But I do worry. The moon is a touchy subject, you guys. It is. That's why I was really nervous to share what I shared right there. But if you guys really want to divulge into the moon stuff, check out the guy's page. This World is Wicked. At This World is Wicked. Check it out. He's got all of it, dude. I don't know how or why, bro. I fear. Dude, I'm not scared like that. I'm scared in the sense of, dude, I've just worked so hard. I'm tired of getting banned, bro. I think I got something here if I don't keep getting banned. You know what I'm saying? I can't I get nervous about it. But no, it's a reality, you guys. I do get nervous about, that too. Like, I guarantee I'm being monitored. At the very least, I'm being monitored, y'all. Guarantee it. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know. You just wonder, you know what I mean? Like, it's real shit. I mean, dude, this guy, he didn't put two and two together, but I did. Luna something or another from YouTube was sharing, and he would get all the declassified NASA documents. He was the only person doing it. Otherwise, they were just flying under the radar. He'd go get them, and he'd just break them down. And, dude, what he find is, like, mind-blowing. He would find craft after craft after craft, structures on the moon. He was sharing all this shit, right? And then, all of a sudden, of course, he didn't monetize right before, but he just disappeared, and everybody wondered where he went because he had this huge fan base. He just disappeared, literally, for like 10 years, 15 years. Well, come to find out, they got a hold of him. He was still alive. They eventually deleted his YouTube, but he got in a car accident, right? And had a massive stroke. When they were talking on the radio show, they didn't even put two and two together, but I instantly did. That's what happened to him. I guarantee. He got in a car accident. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he had a severe stroke. He could, like, dude, he was hard to listen to on that radio show. I imagine this man was once with it, smooth talking and intelligent. And he still had his intelligence. I shouldn't say it like that, but dude, he could hardly talk, fam. Like, it was painful listening to this guy. Yeah, he appreciate you, Hammer Samurai. So, dude, it's real. And you guys, from the trends I'm seeing, car accidents. That's how it goes down, bro. Somehow, some way, they like those, dude. I'm seeing it a lot. I would share something, but I don't want to get like, dude. The siren guy. Okay, go look it up. That's all I'm gonna say about that. So yeah, these were actually from like 3,000 years ago, and they're Adidas. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. That's crazy. How the hell do you have Adidas that are that old? You know what I'm saying? Old as hell. So, can't. I'll take it. Whatever, bro. I ain't even going to argue with you. I'm not even in the mood, bro. Not even going to fucking argue with you. All right. That's old. And it looks like a spacesuit to me. You guys, I'm figuring out, right, in life, dude, I think people reset and recycle a lot. Like, civilizations reset and recycle like a lot faster. You guys don't remember his videos? You guys didn't. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, there's more than that. I'm not even gonna say, guys. I don't want to get banned. Just like look it up. Yeah, dude. Right. I think we reset and recycle quick. I think it happens a lot and often. I know, right? That's what I don't get, right? So, yeah, dude. So he got in a car accident, you guys. He's like he's not doing very good. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Yeah. So basically, what did you guys just ask me? Yeah, dude, the Stephen Greer thing, like, what about Stephen Greer, right? Why would they knock a lowly on the totem pole dude like me? You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, like, he is not doing good. Like, they shut him up fast. Like, he got in a car accident. But yeah, the guys like Stephen Greer, maybe is it because they're too famous to get knocked off, right? Or like Joe Rogan, dude, Joe Rogan, he shares, like, he don't give a shit. Alex Jones, all these guys, you know what I mean? Is that what it is? They're too famous to get knocked off. Is that what it is? I get it. That makes sense. Secure team nowadays. I appreciate that. Yeah, dude, and that sucks because, dude, he was a good dude, bro. Well, you know what, bro? If they threaten my family, bruh, I mean, he's already rich. What's he got to prove? Secure Team 10 was being watched by those guys for long. Interesting. So I talked to somebody who's like a fan the other day, and she told me that I had this thing called a King's X. Have you guys ever heard of this? A King's, like, X, letter X. Have you guys ever heard of this? Right? Compartmentalized. Nice word drop, bro. You know what that is, Michael? A crazy X? Ha, that's no shit. That's cool, dude. You know that, right? I dig that. Cool, bro. Yeah, so, like, I guess in theory communities, theorist communities, they say that those who have a King's X, they're allowed to, they get away with sharing a lot more sensitive information than others. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, Michael? Does that sound legit? The free path. Yeah, there you go. Like, when you normally would be, like, shut down, or like Instagram shut down, yeah, I kind of do, but I kind of, like, you know, for entertainment purposes only. I have tactics I use too. That's weird. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you're supposed to be. It's like, I can share edgy stuff and get away with it. Maybe it's my delivery. Maybe it seems like I'm just telling a story. Pass go. Collect $200. Hell yeah. Really, bro? For real? That also means... So, how do I know for sure, though? What? She could just be blowing smoke, yo. That's weird, Kimberly. He says, then I have a God's X. That's weird. So, I'm curious about it, Michael. I don't really know. What is in the control of it? What is it? Is it like divine? Is it like divine power, like an entity? ET maybe giving you the green light? What is it? Is it energy? Is it terrestrial? Makes sense. Okay. A type of karma. No shit, dude. I love that you know about that. That's awesome, dude. Because I've been trying to research it and stuff, and it's not much information on it. I just know that you're rude, bro. You're rude. I just know that within the communities, that's the term they use. I'm not trying to like brag or anything. I'm just curious. I've never really heard of it. Yeah, it's raining. Yep, it's raining pretty good. Yes, sir. Where's here? I love it. Love it. Oh yeah, I've harp, dude, definitely. Nice. One of 18 point. I know, right? Isn't that crazy though? Dude, that guy has the coolest stories, dude. Dude, and what's cool is I could just imagine sitting there listening to his grandfather. You know, that's what I would pay to have that experience, right? Just to hear the way he tells the stories. I mean, I'm sure it's all Spanish, right? But just to hear that would be priceless to me. For sure. Be priceless to me. That's just that type of stuff is dying quick, man. It ain't gonna be around much longer, you know. What did you ask me? Can you answer my questions? What's up? Right, dude. I was watching something about Bruce Lee today. Their Hammer Samurai. Dude, I didn't realize they tried to blame his death on aspirin. Did you know that? Aspirin, bro. Like, really? Really, dude? Come on. You know what I mean? Arguably one of the most healthy dudes, like, just all around, you know, epitome of health and strength, and he dies from aspirin? That's funny. You know? That's funny, bro. I mean, come on. At the end of the day, bro, he got poisoned. Like, come on. Right? For real, dude. Hey. I know, aspirin, I know, right? For real, Nicole. For real. Come on. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know, dude. I'm just guessing. That's just a shot in the dark. But I heard that he was sharing a lot of Chinese traditional, like, kung fu information. And supposedly his original master, I think they call him, got pissed. All right? And they sent somebody over here to, yeah. Because it was, they didn't like the glorifying of it on TV, because he was a TV star at the moment. He was really actually very popular. You remember The Way of the Dragon, or Enter the Dragon? Really cool. I know, right? Oh, he beat his own. See, there you go. He beat his own master. All right. That's probably a part of it, too. So. Yeah, see, he actually started Project Blue Book as a senator. He was a big advocate for JFK. She said something about JFK if he would have been able to out the aliens. But that's not why he got assassinated. It might be a part of it, but he was trying to take away the power from the Fed, which is the club there, the elite club, you know what I'm saying? I don't even like saying it because the algorithm picks it up. I don't even like saying cabal, you know, or occult. But yeah, no, like, he definitely was on board with the whole aliens thing. I know you, did you see my video about Marilyn Monroe and why she really died? It wasn't suicide. It wasn't overdose. The Kabul shit, I like it. We talk speculation. So, the ice wall. Yeah, I've heard that theory too. Yeah, freaking little. He said banging bro. Yeah, bro. She was trying to make the other jealous and the other jealous. She's definitely playing that game. Yeah, the ice wall thing. So, it's pretty crazy stuff. It's the Atlantean conspiracy and the Masonic history of 33. And there's a lot of 33 stuff out there, guys. If you look up the Masonic number of 33, it'll blow your mind. How many things are incorporated with 33. What, the 33 distracts us from the now? Yeah, I do. I have that on YouTube. I actually have it on my TikTok. I do. I did a 3-minute video. The 33, you know, I should break them down and do a separate one like that. But I do talk about both. The 33 is something. I haven't quite... I mean, it's supposed to mean 33 continents total, right? The Atlantean conspiracy and the Masonic number of... or the Masonic mystery of 33. Nice. Yeah, dude, that's one of them. Yup, Jesus dies at 33. All kinds of shit. 33 and a third, okay. I think the 33 and a third, the 33 degree parallel or something with the longitude, latitude matters too. The Skull and Bone Society, 33, all of it, man. Okay, Andromeda star system. Interesting. Wait, what? Ooh, I'd love a copy of that Bible. I'd love to read some of that. I saw somebody with one of those. Those Bibles are not cheap. I looked them up. They're not cheap at all. I want to say they're a lot, dude. Yeah, those Bibles. Yeah, yup, exactly. Freemasonry, all that, yup. 33 degrees of deception. Like, all these historical events add up and they all somehow have 33 tied in somehow, some way. From JFK's assassination to 9/11 is tied in with 33 somehow. And it goes on and on and on. The Masonic Bibles? Are you sure? The old Masonic Bibles? Are you serious? I swear to God I saw one that was way more expensive than that. Like, it must have been like an OG one. It must have been old. Must have been old. Because, like, one she's talking about, I guarantee you, it's probably, if it's like a first edition, maybe. Oh, no, okay. Are you talking that? Okay. No, never mind. Unanswered Universe, what's up, bro? Good to see you here. What did you say? No? What do you know about the lights over Mexico during the earthquake? Okay. Jesus has the juice. I like it. A battle, huh? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, like I saw a video, somebody shared one of the original Masonic Bible. Like, if you look it up, I'm pretty sure they're not super cheap, but I could be wrong. So you say it's a battle, bro? There was a battle? What? Electric? You funny, bro. UFO factions. Bro, they're always too far away, bro. Every time. Every time I even vibe with a chick in these lives, they're always states away, bro. And I ain't about that life of long distance, bro. You know what I mean? I can't do that stuff. I'm just not built for it. Yeah, dude. Yeah. You know what? Missouri. She's like, blah, blah, blah. Hey, yeah, I guess I could travel, right? You know what? Hey, if we could jump through wormholes, I'd be all about it. Teleport. Pew. Let's get it. No. Someday, though, right? We'll be hooked up like that chick on the moon. Freaking traveling through wormholes in seconds to get where we gotta go. Yeah, that's about it too. About 10 years. DNA upgrades. There you go. I like that. We can fly, bro. Wouldn't that be crazy if we could fly, y'all? Oh, really? Interesting. Dude, that's what I need. I need one of those suits that guy's got, that rocket suit. Bro, he flies that thing like a Nance. Let me rock that sucker for a minute. I'll show you how it's done, bro. You know what I mean? He always flies it just like such a sissy, bro. I'd be maxing that bitch out. You know what I mean? I'd be going like a hundo, 150 in that fucker. Yeah, for real. For real. I'm just cut like that, though, dude. I'm a thrill seeker. Who you getting heckled by, bro? Who's heckling my guy, Michael? Fulfilled one? No way. No, I think he was talking about, because you said something about the vibes, like between me and the chicks or something. And yes, there you go. Hammer Samurai, bro. He wouldn't heckle you. Good cat. He was just agreeing with you about what you said about the energies. Oh, what you saw on the moon. We are mistaken then. I thought you were talking about the females, the thing or whatever, the vibing, the moment. No, what did you say about the moon, bro? Go ahead. Oh yeah, of course. Hell yeah, flying ain't shit, bro. God's way, way beyond flying. Yeah, for sure. I do have a YouTube channel, brother. Night God. Always Night God. That's what I keep it. It just makes it easier. Check it out. Yeah, I don't shout it out enough. Yeah, make sure you, it's right in the link in the bio. Direct me. Or you can click the little camera, like right under my profile picture, and it'll have an Instagram and a YouTube link. I'd love to try and go to Middle Earth, y'all. That'd be awesome. Whoa, that's crazy. No. Much as I'd like to, I wish I had a private jet. Fly out tomorrow. Michelangelo 444. Dude, could you imagine trying to get to Middle Earth though? Damn. Did you guys see my video that I shared, Miss Nicole, that I recently shared? Your comment just got me thinking about it. A gentleman told me that the video I had of, and I don't even know how I stumbled upon it. Like, it was just on some random ass website, dude, that I was reading about something, and then all of a sudden I look, there's a freaking video from the Russian satellite, and it said that the KGB verified it. KGB declassified document of the North Pole and the entrance to Inner Earth. Did you guys check that video out? Because if you haven't, I suggest you do. It's probably, which number is it? Let me see here. At the moment, it is the video right before the U.S. Special Forces encounter in Antarctica. Unanswered Universe, I hope you don't mind. I did borrow your portal video. I didn't even know you dabbled in TikTok, but I wouldn't have but I did cite you. I said at, and then, because dude, like, I originally shared it and I had all that stuff in bold. I said at Unanswered Universe in bold, and it's like, dude, they froze it and they wouldn't download it. They kept saying couldn't upload. I'm like, what the fuck? So I left it, but I left the light. I appreciate that too, bro, and that's likewise for you. Any of my content you want to rock, get it, brother. For real. Heck yeah. All day. But yeah, I just always try to at least cite you, because that's just what's right to do, you know what I mean? If I want to help you grow too, right? That's the idea. If you guys do, check out Unanswered Universe. Anyway, he's got a heck of a account on Instagram. He's helped my Instagram pop for sure. Probably wouldn't even be, and Instagram's a tough cookie to crack, y'all. Instagram's a tough cookie to crack. But once you do, it's not so bad. But yeah, his Instagram, he's got, you got to be close to 70,000, 80,000 right now, followers, subscribers or whatever. At least you're right there, man. Yeah, you do. You definitely do, man. You got Instagram down. How's you? Are you not to like put you on? Are you doing all right on here? Did you just open your TikTok account up? Are you new to TikTok? Maybe not. I don't remember, dude. And I'm sorry I didn't catch you live the other day. Is there a way I can go back and watch that? Well, dude, you ever want me to help you out on TikTok, dude? Share some of your stuff. You should just, dude, I always try and at least do a platform. If I post on one, bro, I post on the other. That's how I wasn't doing that with my Instagram or my YouTube. I didn't do it for probably my first 6-8 months on TikTok, bro. And, dude, I regret it to this day, not just sharing everything with everything, bro. And that's what I do now. If I share on TikTok, dude, that video is going to Instagram, and then it's going to YouTube right away. I try to make my YouTube videos a little longer if I can, because that's what people want on YouTube. Like anywhere from 8 to 10 minutes. But 10 minutes seems to be like that money threshold. 10 to 15 minutes. But just a little, you know. Because I know you're probably about in the same boat. You'd love to be doing this for a living. I'd love to too, bro. It could happen for us though. Just got to keep grinding. YouTube's and TikTok's coming along, dude. They pay well, really, as far as like the gifting opportunities. YouTube, you got to be part of the creator platform or whatever partner program to get the ability for people to donate to your lives and get paid for your short videos. Manuel Perez, it's in the stories. Okay, cool. My bad, bro. You already said it's in the stories. I saw that, but I didn't I thought you were answering to one of my questions or something. Tattoo Bill's still in the house, bro. You are always rocking behind the scenes, man. I love it. Giants coming back. Dude, I think I've been hearing about a lot of people having visions lately. Dreams, weird dreams. I've had weird dreams. Too, for sure. Cool. Dude, her story is so awesome. I appreciate you, Hammer Samurai. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, for sure, brother. I figured. Still moving. You liking the spot, though, bro? Giants never left. No, they never left. And that's mind-blowing. Awesome, dude. Awesome. You can't beat the country. Are you going to move a shop up to Holton area then, or what? North? Gaylord? I don't remember. That's awesome, bro. Awesome. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It's Agartha, home of the super race. What? I heard that the sun and the moon are now giving people super abilities. I'm hearing about this everywhere. Interesting. So, like I think I was talking about earlier in my life. I am actually I've been talking to a counselor / holistic type healer. Damn. I bet, bro. Damn. No kidding. So what'd you do with you just pass them down to somebody or sell them? No, that's cool, bro. All right. I respect it, dude. I mean, it had a good vibe, bro. No, yeah, bro, for sure. Cool, bro. Cool. She inherited the artistic gene. I don't care, man. That is not easy work, tatting people, dude. You got to have a very steady hand. Yeah, dude. So, you guys, dude, I forgot to tell you guys about this, right? So, where's this place at? Hold up. I was reading about it. It's said to be the starting point of the giants. Sardinia in the Mediterranean. Sardinia. If you guys are Google Earthers, go look at the footprints around Sardinia on the ocean floor. Go look at them. They'll blow your mind. I didn't know that actual island was said to be a gathering point for the giants. Dude, it's almost as there's so many in one area that they look designed, they look like they did a pattern on purpose. Right? It almost looked like they could have been standing in a military formation, bro, around Sardinia. Go look at them. You'll see footprints like crazy. I know people have a hard time believing it, but that's what those are. And those giants are big effas. They're big. I swear, dude, you guys won't regret it. If you check out Google Earth, type in Sardinia, and just look at the ocean floor around it. It'll blow your mind. I know I always have to have a pen and paper with me. I'm always writing shit down and all that. Are you still there? Are you still here, Queen Bee? Or are you sleeping? See, some of them are sporadic. Dude, Nah, it's nothing too crazy. You just kind of, yeah, you got to zoom in quite a ways, though, to where you start seeing the patterns on the ocean floor. Nice. Cool. Right now, dude, we're talking about the island of Sardinia. It's, let me see, S. It's like it sounds like sardine, and then, but with an IA instead of an E at the end. Sardinia. No, 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 no. These are bigger than a size 18, honey. These are about, try 7 feet. You can see it clearly, huh? Yeah. Isn't it weird how they're patterned? Like they did that on purpose, or like, dude, those are definitely. And if you guys go look, there's an island to the east, southeastish of Sardinia called Crete. Look around Crete too, and follow. Just look around all. I know, right? Look around all of the Mediterranean, around the islands, like under Italy, in that area, and just look around. You'll see all kinds of giant footprints, man. Dude, he's an awesome account, bro. I've been watching him since I started TikToking because I used him as a source for a lot of his videos, dude. Bright Inside. He's got a lot of followers. Damn, you been to Crete? No kidding. Did you actually go like to the museum and look at the giant axes and stuff like that? I mean, they said that's pretty renowned for the giant lore there on Crete. You're lucky. I feel like Europe would be awesome. Yeah, dude. His content is on point. He covers a whole plethora of subjects. It's not just one, man. That's what I like about him. He doesn't stick to just conspiracy. He tells truth. He tells aliens. He's everything, bro. He covers the whole spectrum. What's that, Michael? Nobody's seen what yet? Just curious. Nice. See, someday when I get money, I'll be able to, get big money. Alright, cool. I like it. Cool, dude. They had a war on Crete in like 200 to 300 BC. Right? So where do you think it is there, Michael? Where do you think the evidence is of Atlantis on Google Earth? Curiously. Some people say, okay, and you think it's scattered throughout? I can dig it. There's many different accounts. Hey, that's fair. That's fair, brother. That's part of the game. That's part of the game, Google Earth. Did you see my video about what, girl? You said you'd find me. You said you'd find me Atlantis? I think I said, what'd I say? I said, bet. Get back with me. That's probably what it was. You probably cut out. I want to see. Oh, shit. You want to jump on the live? Right here now? Why is that? You call him a bluff. I don't. Yeah, you look at you jumping on my live. All right, go ahead and invite. Or I'll invite you. Oh, in 2 hours though. Okay. Yeah, you probably don't want to do it when you're driving home. That's a good idea. Okay. I get it now. Yeah, I dig it. And then I'll have a chance to get some. I need to take some pictures of my Google Earth so I can make some backgrounds. I need to get my pictures actually like rounded up. Dude, that'd be cool. I would love to go to England and like that place in Ireland, like they have a bunch of pennies and like coins. Yeah, for sure. You all right, Michael? You all right? No, Google Earth is easy as hell, bro. You try it, dude. You'll be hooked in no time. It's awesome. Yup. There's all kinds of stuff, dude. Yup. South of Crete, there's a lot of stuff over that way. I've heard about the Georgia Guidestones, but what I was gonna say to you, is the Ireland, the coins, the place in Ireland where they slam the coins into the big old logs. Miss Beth. Online gaming theories. Like conspiracy theories about online gaming? Your Wayfair. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay, I see you. It's a casino game, I guess that's banned in the US. Huh. Interesting. No, I ain't heard about it. No, I'm not high. I'm tired, yo. What is it? What time is it? I've been on live for a couple hours now. Valhalla was based on. So somebody said that to me recently, and then they keep saying it, and I'm seeing it on a lot of people's combos on YouTube and shit, that video games are getting super freaking violent and evil. Like everything's rolling towards more and more evil. All that stuff is apparently it's getting more and more demonic, I guess you'd say. From TV and everything. Yeah. At least definitely that way in the US. So I heard something crazy the other day, right? On TV. It was on Travel Channel, which, dude, I love Travel Channel. I recommend it. I don't know if y'all watch the Paranormal Caught on Camera. Awesome. Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's a form of mind control, too, for sure. But they said something it was weird. It kind of resonated with me. I was like, that's weird. So you know how people who are schizophrenic, and not casting judgment or anything like that, just facts that this is a weird story. So apparently schizophrenia, right? It causes you to hear voices in your head, causes weird thoughts, hallucinations, but mainly voices and odd sounds and singing and all kinds of weird stuff, right? So apparently wherever you live has a lot to do with the type of schizophrenia you have, right? So then they proceeded to say this. In India, in other countries like that, in that area, when people have schizophrenia, they generally hear children's voices, like singing the ABCs, or pleasant type songs, pleasant hymns and old, folklore, and voices that are decent and nice, angelic. But schizophrenics in the USA hear all the dirt and demons and the evil and the devil and the kill and the, you know what I mean? But basically, based on where you're living, the geography, your schizophrenia can either be good or completely freaking evil. And of course here it's completely freaking evil. Standard. But yeah, that I'd never heard that before ever. And it kind of blew my mind. I was like, really? Cool. Yeah, that kind of blew my mind. I was like, wow. So they you know, I'll take some schizophrenia over in India. That's not all that bad. My sister says things like billboards give her. Interesting. My brother would talk Jamaican and just look at you and laugh. That's funny. Kind of creepy. Interesting. The joys of the Bahivida. Bahivida. Activate your abilities. Interesting. White noise can activate it, and it also can be used to activate your abilities. I want some abilities, bro. How do I get my abilities, bro? Somebody tell me. I want to know my abilities. I heard your sixth sense. What's that? That's cool. I used to make up stories in my mind and imagine fighting scenes so I could sleep. Cool. I like it. Yeah, telekinesis, right? Right? Third eye, okay. Michael, dude, add me on Instagram and send me the message. Up, down, left, right, A, B, start, pulls up, debug mode. Alright. I like you, Slim J, bro. That's funny. I have been enlightened recently. Nice, Tyler. Manifestation time? You get any abilities? Really? Activate your god. That's harsh. Tin whiskers, huh? You look like a lady. How to meditate and see where you're at. Okay. Do you have abilities, Nicole? Aside from making that amazing southern fried chicken? I'd love some of that right now. Damn, some cornbread? Let's go. Fuck with it. I promise full talk with someone. Yeah, I feel like open-mindedness is a vibe, like, for sure, you know? Like, I'm feeling dude, I'm totally open to the idea of, you know, time travel, like, space-time warps, jumps through space-time, the force from, you know, the force from Star Wars, bro. That's real shit, bro. That's real shit. Yeah, I'm hungry for some reason right now. I had to bust down a bowl of cereal, dude. You know? That super sugar crisp. What's up? Dude, fire from our hands? Let's go. I missed your comment, Beth. I'm going to backtrack. Because I seen you commented when I was talking. I was running my big yapper. Where were you at, girl? Oh, I don't know. I lost you. Right there. Meditate. All right. That's what she said. Meditate. I knew I saw a comment. 3 my own and 1 foster, working a full-time job from home and watching the kid. I'll be your stay-at-home, like, dad. Just make TikToks. I'd be good. I am good with kids. I really am. That is your ability, though, for real. That's a superhero ability, girl. For real. Hey, there's a lot more stay-at-home dads out there nowadays than you think, too, really. And I seen one on TikTok, in fact. I hear it's stepdaddy season. He'd be the breadwinner. All right. I'll even learn how to cook. Shit. I don't play. You got to see your... Actually, I kind of already do know how to cook. I just would have to, like, the recipes. I got cooking down, you know what I'm saying? But I just don't know a lot of recipes and shit, but I'll work that grill. I'll fucking work that grill over. Sweet corn, some stuff like that. I fuck with it. Nice, dude. Lucky. That's like my ultimate dreams is working from home, dude. I've had a couple jobs, that I held for a long time. One a factory. I worked road construction too for like 5 years. At the end of the day, I'm just like, I hate working for motherfuckers, man. I'm not one of them ignorant a-holes either who can't take advice, who thinks he knows it all. I don't do that shit. I'm a real easygoing employee. But one thing I don't do and I'm not good at is kissing ass, dude. I am not an ass kisser. I'll do my job, dude. I'll come to work. I'll treat you with respect, bro. And if you treat me with respect back, we can have a mutual respect. But just because your daddy owns the fucking business, dude, doesn't mean I'm going to kiss your ass. Sorry, bro. You know what I mean? I'll respect you and I'll be your friend, but I'm not going to go out of my way to kiss your ass, bro. I'm not going to come over to your fucking crib after work. I'm not going to probably not going to go have beers with you after work. You know what I mean? That's just how I'm cut, dude. I see you 8 hours a day. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it doesn't seem like too much to ask. But it's like if you don't have a bromance with some of these motherfuckers, they get butthurt at you and they start sabotaging you and shit. You ever have that? I fucking hate that shit. Can't shut my damn mouth. Yeah. I feel like you're a girl like that. How could your boss not love you? Zanzotics? Who's Zanzotics? Every job I've ever had, yup, bro. Every one, bro. You're just expected to kiss ass. Either that or, you just gotta be best bros for life with everybody that works there. And dude, like, road construction's terrible for that. You'll spend 12 hours a day with these mother effers, and then they'll want to go to the bar and party till 2 o'clock with you. Dude, no. I like my house. I don't dislike most of them can't stand the old lady. That's half of it. So they just go to the bar after work. But I'm good. I like my house, bro. I like my dogs. I like, when I had the old lady, I liked her, But I am tired, though. I'm always tired, bro. Hey, look at you. So everybody has to kiss your ass. You're in the position of power. That's winning. Yeah, and I would, but yeah, right? You know what I mean? I don't know why, dude. Like, is that whack of me? Is that whack of me, guys? Are you supposed to hang with people at work? Is that like common courtesy or something? Am I missing something there? Should you try to do that? Is that whack to do? Yeah, right. There you go. All right. Dude, they really hold that shit against you in the construction world, yo. Like, they want you to come over and have beers on Saturday, watch the game on Sunday. Motherfucker. I like your take on that, Andriana. I like your take. I hate that. Oh yeah, nutty buddies. That's one thing I can't stand too. Like, I know I got milk too, bet. Like, yeah, you know, you like, I'm an honest guy and I'm probably too trustworthy too quick, right? But yeah, like people, dude, I've noticed people do this at work, and this is something you all should, if you're new or whatever, or if you haven't noticed it. But people will blatantly lie about other people at work to you to see if you repeat said lie. And a lot of times they're already in cahoots trying to get you to see how you're cut. I've always just found, don't run your mouth about people at all at work, even if they deserve it. People will act like your friend, divulge information to you, and act like that they're against said person just to get you to hate on said person too, but then they'll go back and act like they weren't also hating on said person and rat you out just so they can keep their little friend in their own little corner, you know, so you don't infiltrate the friendship, you know. Like, it's so high school, dog. Pedestrian, dude. Just I can't be on that level no more, dude. It's like glorified high school. No lie. Any of you guys got any juicy stories? Anything you hear about the Giants? I'm gonna do some more research, but shoot me an email or get on my Instagram. Is it really only 223? That's not that bad. To be honest, I felt like my storytelling skills were slacking tonight. I didn't get enough sleep today, I don't think. To be honest. To keep it real with y'all. It's mostly distractions, no. I'm terrible. I'm a sucker for that, man. I can't say no to females. Like, wanting to hang out. And I enjoy kicking it with her anyway. We're friends. She's cool. You know, we're friends, but like, we just decide not to date. I don't know. Just how it is, I guess. She said, Lord, stop working. What do you mean? What am I working on? Jealous giant fairy tale. What are you talking about, bro? No. We have a history. It's one of those things. She's quite a bit younger than me. Quite a bit younger than me. She got just kind of caught up in the wrong crowd, so I kind of stood by her side regardless and kind of just watched out for her from the sidelines. It's kind of one of those things. She taught me that it ain't your girl, it's just your turn. Just kidding. But seriously. I'm not a hound. Wise words. My boys know. No. That can't be all the good down home southern girls like you, Sexy Nicole. Your name don't do you justice, though. Not even gonna lie. No, but seriously, she's a sweetheart. She's young. She was sowing her oats. Just at different points, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I thought she was a lot older when we first started talking. She looked like she was like 25. I found out she was like 20, 21. I was like 32. She was like 21, 22. Like, she was mature, but in high school she didn't sow her oats like she should have probably, and didn't get to experience, you know, the power of it. I'm just kidding, but seriously, you know. So she just had to sow her oats. Yeah, kind of like that, but not quite like that, you know. But just, yeah, she's cool. But, you know, once in a while, you know what I mean? We hang out, but, like, whatever. But she was kind of kicking with the wrong crowd for a minute. So I kind of got her life back on track. About to get a job and stuff. Sometimes your voice in somebody's life, even if it's just small, if you're the only voice of good in their life, if you're the only voice of reason and you stick by, it can pull them out of the bad, right? Sometimes you just have to be, sometimes if you can be that little like angel on somebody's shoulder, just kind of guiding them, change somebody's life, man. Change somebody's life. I caught a lot of flack for sticking by her and kept letting her, you know, like, no lie, dude. I hope she's not on here. You know, I love you. But, dude, like, I would let her go. I just so she had a spot, because she didn't want to go back home. She was out just getting it, partying. I'd let her crash at my crib, dude. I'd literally let her walk out the door with other dudes. She taught me, dude, a lot, bro. The jealousy shit, dog. If she wants to chill with you, she's gonna chill with you. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I wasn't doing the type of shit she was wanting to do. You know, at the end of the day, I've done my partying, bro. I sold my oats. She was hanging with different types, you know, that wasn't on my level and shit, and it's just, all right, go ahead, bye. You know, but I always told her, regardless, you can come back here, just so you don't stay with these weirdos, creeps. You know what I mean? Just saying, dude. It is a way to master yourself, bro. Well, he said, Michael, bro. It was a way. It taught me a lot, dude. Yeah, I got to the point where I was like, peace. You want me to drop you off? Ha. You know what I mean? Real talk. Real talk. Yeah, and it was a power. After a while, it was a power. I don't know if I don't know if I'd ever get jealous like that again. Like, yeah, I mean, if I really love the girl, you know, it would suck. But at the end of the day, dude, I'll never, ever cry over that spilt milk like I used to, dog. I have an ex who is the same, 3 kids later, and he's still on the same, like, what? On the same chick? Oh, okay. I see you. No, I know. No, it ain't like even like that though. Like, we don't hang out a lot. You know what I mean? No, it ain't. I see you on that, but like, we're pretty open. Like, if I wanted to chill with another chick, I could. You know what I mean? It's not like we're like exclusive. Yeah, I'm kind of bad with that. But she got her. I'm kind of say I could have saved her life, man. Probably could have saved her life. She was headed down a dark path with some dark folks. So, Now she's getting a job as a pharmacy tech and back living at her parents, getting her shit together, winning, feeling good about life again. She ran into a narcissist. One of them guys. Super narcissistic motherfucker. Always, one of them cheating ass dudes that always cheats, but, never admits it. But expects you to be loyal. Type dudes, like, very oppressive. To women type thing. Womanizing type dude. Yup. You know what I mean. Yup. Dude, like, she said TikTok helped her too, because, like, I didn't realize it, dude, like, with these women, like, when y'all run into a narcissist, it fucks you guys up, man. Like, these dudes really do some damage, yo. Really do some damage. Narcissists are bad. Bad news for ladies especially. Well, I guarantee you that guy with that Gabby girl, whatever his name is. Yeah, like, for real, PTSD. No, yeah, that's not even an exaggeration. Yep. You're right, Tin Whiskers. Yeah, I guarantee you that Landry clown, he's a narcissist. Gabby. Yep. Total fucking narcissist. Sick man. They found her. They haven't verified it's her, but pretty much found her. So sad. And you know what sucks? Like, with our system, he goes, what? You arrest him, you just give him life, he gets a cush little freaking cot, and you know what I mean? Why not start making examples of these dudes, right? Like, publicly. Why not? Make men fear it. Make people fear hurting others. Make them scared to hurt others. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Make them feel, a little eye for an eye or something. Like, public. Fuck it. It sounds barbaric, but what's going to get them to stop, right? What's going to get them to stop? I'm just saying. Not 3 hots in a cot with the Xbox. Oh. There's none, dude. None. Just like these, you know what I mean? The pedos, we need to start making examples of them, I'm serious, man. Yeah, absolutely. Wouldn't be so easy to, hey, I'm just gonna, So supposedly that guy, Landry, was reading a book, right? In one of the scenes, because they had like 20,000 subscribers on YouTube watching them on their cross-country little tour thingy, in their little van. Well, he was she was like laying with him, and they were in a hammock, and he was reading a book in one of these pictures, right? And he was reading a book that it was about basically 4 different women whose men took them out into the abyss in the uncharted wilderness and disposed and got rid of them. That's so like sickly premeditated. You know what I mean? Like, why would you be reading something like that, bro? If you weren't already planning it. He had it planned. It's obvious. You know what I mean? And it's like, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Nah, dude. He like, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, well, you guys saw the 911 call, right? Where she called 911. She was having an anxiety attack. That's a severe sign that her man is a narcissist. He's a freaking domineering asshole. What? Here's the thing. A lesbian couple right before what? Yeah, no kidding, right? Like his family totally defending him. Like, dude, are you kidding me? That's messed up. And she lived with them. Right? How are you going to defend that man? I don't care if he is your son. Oh, wow. Yeah, dude. The family's like standing up, dude. They're not cooperating at all. And she lived with them, like I say. Sick, dude. Freaking dirtballs. Right. Right. What? Same campground and all found them murdered. So they think, is he connected to the lesbian couple? Oh, okay. So that's what you meant. Okay, I didn't pick that up. Wow. So he's just a straight up like serial killer, dude. Wow. They did. Okay. They confirmed it. Sorry, I saw you. Sometimes I see comments and I just I'm commenting on something else. I don't register it and then respond. But I saw your comment that earlier. So they did confirm it was Gabby's body. Death by homicide. God. How could you do something like that, man? Poor girl. 22. You imagine being her father? Ooh. Would be hard not to end up in the cell next to that motherfucker, dude. I got connections. I'd be making sure something got done. Yeah, bet, bro. Bet. Yeah, chopped bet, dude. Guaranteed. I'd be finding somebody on the ends, bro. After they went round after round after round on that motherfucker, Big Bubba, yeah, I'd have him off that motherfucker. Yeah, dude, he did. He almost looks like Chris Watts, bro. Now that you say that, yes, he is, bro. He almost looks like Chris Watts, bro. I can't believe that, dude. That they are oddly similar, dude. Like the buzz cut look, yeah. Weird. It's a sign, dude. Yup. Yeah, they don't take even they, they say, even they got a code, bro. Even they got moral ground. They won't, yeah, I don't think I don't even want to mention it in the live because I don't want to get banned. But yeah, they have a moral code, bro. They know better. You don't do that to girls. A lot of them got daughters, sisters, wives. What do you mean hybrids? Oh, like reptilian? Interesting thought. Yeah. Hey, I'm down for that. I always teach my girls how to shoot if they don't know how. But yeah, I agree. I think all women should. I can dig that. At least I always do the pepper spray too. Like pepper spray for sure. Like I think women underestimate pepper spray. I've had them be like, "Oh, I'll just take this like pocket knife." I'm like, "Get some pepper spray." The guy who killed my cousin was pregnant. What? Damn. Yeah, heck yeah. It's good to teach them young how to do that. Damn right. And you being, if you're the only adult that, you don't have a significant other, it's on you, yeah, and you should know how. Absolutely. If you're the alpha adult, I guess, if you're like the one in the house, the ruler of the house, you need to know how to protect your stead, man. I respect that out of a lady. Mm-hmm. Proper technique and all that. Nice. I was gonna get ready to, and I got, it sucks because I actually did take a whole course. Got my certification, but I didn't realize they only lasted 5 years. I didn't turn it in within 5 years, so I have to retake the course. It kind of sucks. They didn't. He's still on the loose, ain't he? With that, the I don't remember, Landry or whatever. They haven't got him yet, have they? He's MIA. Damn. You said what now? He said, we are in Tennessee and it's kind of a regular thing here. Whoa. Right? Get him, G-Man. Weight class. What are you talking about? Yeah. Oh, no, yeah. The class, yeah. Yeah, I did. I took the course. I just never sent it into the state. I thought they lasted a lifetime, the certs, but they changed it. And I think when I took the class, that it actually did last a lifetime once you got... The course certificate lasted a lifetime. Whenever you wanted to send it in, you could send it in. But I think a couple years after I took my class, they changed that to it only lasts 5 years. If you don't turn it in by then, you got to retake it. And I think mine was up... I don't even remember. It's been a couple years. I think it was at like 7. Yeah, we got that. We got open. CC, like concealed. Sam and Lindsay Porter. On what now? You talking about there? On YouTube or something? Sam and Lindsay Porter. Confused. Constitutional. What's that mean? You said constitutional carry. Does that just mean you can open carry? Wait, what? What? Dad killed them? Oh my god, what? I'm confused. You got me intrigued though. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Back in the 90s, my old neighbors
my old neighbor's dad. Da da da. And then kill them. How can he like off him and then bury him alive? Buried. Okay. I got you. Okay, I got you. Oh my God. Where was this at now? Interesting. Missouri. I see you. How close? I mean, I'd have to look on the map where Missouri is in relation to Michigan. Is it like south? Yeah, I think it's like southwest. 2 states or something. Are you on the west side of the Mississippi? Oh my God. You fucking kidding me? That's terrible. Yeah, I bet. Oh, yeah. So the heart of the states. Other girl there, Beth. She must have bugged out. Yeah, Chris Watts vibes for sure. God dang, man. Yeah, I hope they catch that fool. What? You're in Alaska then? I don't sleep when I'm dead, bro. I don't know why I don't, dude. I don't know if I get just bored or lonely or what. Well, we can open, yeah, but we can't conceal without. That's what I'm trying to get at. And most states are open, like open carry, but you can't conceal without a license anywhere except Alaska, as far as I'm concerned. Just Alaska is the only one that you actually can conceal, and actually even felons can carry in Alaska, if you can believe that. I don't know why, of all states. It's weird. Maybe that makes sense. I can dig that. That makes total sense. Bears, yep. Survival, yep. Good call, you guys. I like it. Really? West Virginia you can, huh? I didn't know that. Dude, I that's the way it should be. I love that. Appreciate you guys though. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm gonna go live every night. I'm gonna come with some content. Well, at least I always talk about something cool. I honestly like the most enjoyable times for me in my lives are like the right now times. That's why I get stuck for so long. Just talking to y'all. Like for real. I'm always trying to shoot for 11 p.m. But like, nice, dude. Montrose and Clio. Hell yeah. That's what's up. You used to live in Michigan? But yeah, I just kind of enjoy really like I mean, I love telling my stories. I love vibing and getting the numbers up, but I just like talking to y'all too. East. Type in the like Sardinia. Go to Sardinia or Crete. Crete, Crete, and then Sardinia is Sardinia. And right around the island in the water, you just zoom in. Right? There you go. That's your next app, Michael. I don't know. They already got that crap, though. I think some people like the fact that it's just texting and not face-to-face. Nice. You don't have to do that no more, Miss Marie K. Heck yeah, man. We always end up with such a good vibe. We always end up with such a good vibe in my lives, dude, by the end. People that don't vibe are just whack and they leave by the time it's done. Because I don't let them get a rise out of me no more if they're trolling. If they're just haters, I just ignore them, bro. I might like chime in one little quick comment, like, but dude, they just get out. Yeah, I try to be, dude. I used to let that crap bother me, but I ain't got time for that. That's right, Kimberly. Yeah, I like that, man. Do you guys dig that? I dig talking to you guys. It's always my regulars, too, like you, Nicole. I like talking to you. Yeah, I like talking to all y'all, but I'm seeing new faces, too, which I like, too. Meeting new people, really. You know? Cool. Good. It's wild, though. It's like, there's a lot of people in the live, but like some people, there's some people that, more than not, people don't like to really, like, actually, like comment. They just like the vibe and they like to listen. That's cool, too. It's almost like a radio station. I try to read, like, the comments that I answer. I hope that helps. What's happening, man? Cool, bro. Cool. It got lifted last night. Last night my live was crazy, yo. I was at 700, 800 people the whole live. But I was consistently telling the giant story and, you know, had the good stuff and I just kept rolling with it. And I'm trying to get a better routine. When you go live every night, you got to come with different content every night. Otherwise, like, but I don't know, man. I guess I haven't figured that out yet. If I get a good live, should I just share the same content the next night? But then my regular viewers are hearing the exact same thing. I also thought maybe I should, like, if I truly had my shit together, like, on point, I feel like I'd know the content the night before that I was going to share the next day. I'd have 2 lives, one for the day shift, and then I'd have this live at night. I'd share the same stories in both lives. That would be probably ideal. That'd be a good setup. Have the story live the night before. Or, you know, then let the viewers pick. All right. I can dig it. I know the Giants, dude. They are awesome. People love Giants for sure. Yeah. Last night was awesome about the Giants for sure. I feel like that could have probably damn near shared that same live vibe tonight and done all right with it. It is. For sure. I appreciate that. Most of the stuff, dude, I know it sounds stupid, bro, but there's always some truth to all of them, really. Mostly. There's always some little truth to all of them. Yeah, she wasn't in here tonight. I didn't see her at all. Usually she's Miss Chatty Cathy. I'd noticed her. No bipolar bunny. What happened to her? She seems like a nice girl. I'll tomorrow night's live. I'll go for the Giants for a little bit again. My eyes are getting heavy. I really didn't sleep like I should have last night. Couple hours. It's like sometimes people just like, yeah, dude. I'm actually pretty knowledgeable about Bird. I'm very knowledgeable about Bird, but the last live I had where I was reading off his Lost Diaries, dude, they didn't let nobody but followers join that live. Dude, so yeah, that's weird. Bro, the one that has red eyes. I'm gonna say, dude, that's a dog man. Either that or a Wendigo, maybe. I don't know. The red eyes. I don't think any of them have red eyes, bro. The red-eyed Bigfoots, really? Interesting. Now I'm gonna have to Google that. That seems like a feral species of them. Really? Well, I'll be dipped. I was out of the loop on that one. Goddamn. The reconnection. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I missed you. That ain't you, Sierra, is it? Is that you, Sierra? About the reconnection? Is that you, girl? Nice. On America's Book of Secrets? That's a good show. Yeah, the reconnection? Yeah, I'm curious. I apologize for missing your question, too, by the way. No kidding. Wow. Huh. What do you got to do to get that? What do I got to do? Meditate? Wow. Really? You heard that, bro? What aren't scared? Dude, where's that? What channel is that there, Michael? That's all right. Nice. I'm saying I'm gonna start meditating too. Appreciate that, Heath. I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks, Caddy boy. I'm just nice to everybody. I can't help. You all right, bro? You all right? Just be easy. My neighbor and I. No, I didn't, but a real close friend did. My cousins had an encounter with one once in the UP, up by the northern UP in Michigan. An awesome list for me of topics, bro. Well, have you guys heard the story about the Navy SEALs that went to western North Carolina and they had to kill 7 of them? That was a true story based on true events. Bro, I'd fuck with a Stargate all day. Yeah, dude, he's knowledgeable. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, dude, for sure. That'd be cool. At Zephyrin, just message my Instagram if you want. It's the same thing. Cool, bro. Have a good one, Yawa. Cryptid Dixie. I know, bro. On the Bobby Z stuff, yep. 9 hours, I know. I left my damn YouTube live on 9 hours. Oh, easily, I could see that. Sure. Yeah, Phoebed. I like her. I like Phoebed. I like her vibe. I like her green hair, too. She works it. Dude, I'd love to fucking... Dude, that'd be cool. I want to move shit with my mind, bro. I want to be like Magneto and crush cars and shit. For real. No way. For real, though? So you're saying I could see my sister? That's crazy. Yeah, dude. Message me a practitioner. I'd definitely mess with that. Oh yeah, skinwalkers. I fuck with them. They're real. Wendigos are real too. Dude, I've been seeing a lot of those. The Gateway process, or the Project Gateway. I've done a little research on that. Somehow they get you to tap into both cortexes of the mind and all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah, dude. Mermaids are real. For sure. Dude, now that would be cool. Multiple places at once. What? I want to be able to remote view. I'm confused. What up, Manny? Good to see you, buddy. Firmament, I'd say firmament, 10% chance it's real. 15. Is that right? Mermaids? Yeah, they're... Oh, okay, I got you. I agree, Monstro. That's what I said too. The multi-dimensional experience? Possibly, for sure. I think it is too. Yeah, that's a weird thing. Like, definitely a weird thing to be able to see yourself through somebody else's eyes, for sure. But it technically wouldn't be, right, if you're astral traveling, right? You'd be looking down at self, but you'd be yourself. It'd be weird. Yes, you are gorgeous for sure, girl. You already know this. We're the defenders of the earth. The Galactic Federation. Where's my lightsaber? No? Have you astral travel, bro? I want to just travel my fucking astral body. Supposedly they found like a tech under like one of the pyramids or something that let you do it easier. Yep. Yeah, there's a sphere. What did he say? I'll come up with something, but I definitely gotta sleep. Somebody said something about the hierarchy of heaven, or the hierarchy of the angels. The hierarchy of angels, maybe. I was looking into that a little bit. Yeah. Dude, I can push myself to the limit, but dude, I need to find, and yeah, I'm going to do some more research and try and break down and organize the information on giants a little better. The hierarchy of heaven. Did I have one like that? I thought I did the 7 archangels. But yeah, sure, bro. For sure. The Urantia? Yeah, I did. I didn't do a part 2 though. And then the 33. Bro, yeah, I already did it. I got one on the Great Reset. Yeah, the Masonic 33. The Atlantean Conspiracy. The Atlantean Conspiracy. Okay. And then the 33 continents. The Atlantean Conspiracy must be the ice wall. And kind of more like a flat earth. Yeah, okay. Dude, I always come up with something. I watch some YouTube. I get suggestions too. Yeah. Did you guys hear that? Are you guys bullshitting? Don't tease me. Did you hear? Did you hear something? Did you hear that, Kimberly? Don't play.
protector, bro. No, usually I like to have one of my dogs out here, though. For real. Dude, you never know, dude. Spiritual attack, you said. No, dude, I'm not very paranoid usually. I'm not gonna lie though, dude, like when I started seeing comments about people warning me about like the giants, bro. It does. Shit gets weird in the minute after 4, bro. For real. You ain't kidding, Tattoo Bill. This fucking this state has the oldest lore in the country, bro. All right, buddy. Have a good one. You gotta do like 40. I fuck with that 40. You know what I mean? Yeah, it gets real weird though around Michigan at like 4. That 3 to 5:30, 6 a.m. That time. Yeah, a lot of history, a lot of energy. From Dogman to Bigfoot, Wendigos. It's kind of like Appalachia. But I got worried, like, dude, like, if I knew it was Bigfoot, I'd put the handpiece away and get out the old 12er. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude. And there's a lot of, I hope not Baba Yaga. Bro, she's gnarly. But yeah, the native tribal folklore is some of the definitely most intense. The Dogman's freaky. I'm not super scared of Bigfoot. He's not so malevolent, but dude, that whole like people warning me, like, dude, I wasn't really expecting like people like were starting to warn me about talking about the giants too much. Like they'll get pissed after a while. No, yeah, right. They will, bro. Yeah, with the Bigfoots, yup. What is it? Necrophonic app. Yeah, someone will rip your arms out. Voices. What do you mean voices? No way. You know me? Do you know me, Kimberly? What? Stop it. Don't even say that, you fuckers. Heard your ex's voice. What? I'm not Howie. Yup. Survivalist.
I'm not even gonna fuck with that, bro. Just sorry, but I'm never gonna download that app. I believe in that shit, dude. You open up doorways. Wild. No, I'm not. I'm never gonna fucking use that app. No way. Oh yeah, they will. My most embarrassing live moment? I don't know. I'm sure you guys just heard me take a leak. I don't. All right. Peace out. All right. Yeah, I ain't playing that game, bro. I don't know. Maybe I did once. I don't remember. My mom said something to me about it. Like everybody thought I like farted or something, but I don't know. I don't know. I could have. I don't know. Probably did, Bill. I probably didn't expect these fucking them mics, dude. I'm telling you, these 12s, bro. These 12s are no joke on the mic, y'all. Why do you say start shutting all doors behind me? Why do you say that? Right? I know, isn't that the weirdest feeling? I'm gonna try and do that. Start meditating, but like you always worry, like the monster can get your leg if it's not under the blanket. Why do you say that, fulfilled one? Why? I'm intrigued. Dude, as far as the demonic, dude, I'm telling you, bro. Lord's Prayer. Yes, sir. We'll see you, Tattoo Bill. Good chatting always, buddy. Yeah, I have. I know I have. That way, if something comes after you, that way you have. That way, if something comes from like if it's following you. Yeah, no, yeah, for real. I don't like leaving things like when I was a kid. I'm not so much anymore. Like I didn't like leaving any extremities laying off of the bed, right? Felt like something was gonna grab it. Hey, what? Yeah, Macho, you said something. I forget what you said. Whoa. Dude, I have a weirdest sleeping schedule, bro. I'm a night owl, dude. And I attribute it to unemployment. I just learned that I just started staying up all night, dude, and fucking sleep all day type shit. I used to actually be a night shifter too for a long time, guys. I worked night shift for 6 or 7 years in the factory. I got really used to that sleep schedule. And actually, it's not that bad. I don't know why. I'm just like, if I don't have to go to work every day at like 8 o'clock in the morning, I turn into a night owl. For sure. For sure. Yeah, dude, I'm finally started picking some of my stuff. So, yeah, I like Nocturnal, bro. I don't know why. It's like solitude. Everybody else is asleep. Yeah, I dig it. What'd she say? The scariest thing I've ever heard? No, it's not, bro. I know it's not. It's not. That's why I was starting to try and think about, like, I'm gonna get my shit tight, guys. I am. It's just hard for me to get off these lives sometimes. Like, I enjoy people. Yeah, dude. I feel like less pressure and just all that for sure. Wow, that's pretty crazy for Filled One. My dad was always like a 3 to 4 hour sleeper. I need like 6 to 7, at least 6. What? Right? That's cool though. Whoa. Wow. What was that? Who passed away? Alright. I appreciate that. I used to do Tylenol PMs. Is that not recommended? Shark attack. I could just feel like you're like a doctor or something, bro. Yeah, who died? Cool. Yeah, for sure. What? Bro? I'm sorry, dude, to hear that. She's a real what? What up, jukebox baby? I like having my fucking pit bull out here. I'm gonna start bringing him out here at night with me. Dogs are just a nice security, dude. Dogs just make you feel safer. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna call it too, you guys. Flashlight, bro. Yeah, good chat. Get a grip with me. You funny, bro. You weren't even in here earlier, bro. Have a good one. Yeah, hell yeah. Always a pleasure, you guys, for real. I like 444. Fuck with that. I dig it. Have a good night, y'all. Yeah, you did, buddy. Sorry. I'm so sorry to hear about your loss, hon. I am so sorry. Covered a variety of topics. Yeah, it was a variety of topics, you guys. I always post my lives to my YouTube. You know that, right? I save them and then I post them to YouTube. So, check my YouTube, y'all. Tonight, I'll go to live. I go every night. Tonight, 11. Yeah, I'm so sorry for your loss. Time is the only thing. So, yeah, hell yeah, man. I can't believe more people don't have my YouTube. The direct me link in the bio, or the little camera up at the top of my page right under my picture. It looks like an Instagram camera. Click that and it's got my Instagram and my YouTube. Hell yeah, you guys. Yeah, I always post all my lives to my YouTubes in full duration. So, I actually got quite a few people to watch them too. So, yeah, and you as well, Zephyrin. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I will see y'all tonight.